In the year 2002, I was no-knock raided by the chief of police, Michael Moore, of LAPD with an entire SWAT team twice in the same month. Since that date, I began studying the history of America and constitutional law. I am an autodidactic constitutional law scholar. Over the past couple years, what I've done is I've been able to devise a system, understanding that the police have created a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols that they use to arrest you. I've also created a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols for you to follow that gives you back the power when you're forced to interact with these jackboot thug pigs. It has become a tyrannical jackboot thug police state, prison state, death state. I will win the governorship and I will change the policies from the top down.
Hi, I'm Corporal Wayne with the Talkie County Sheriff's Office. The reason I pulled you over is you don't have any taillights on.
So cops got me pulled over. First thing I'm going to do when I start recording is I'm going to put this hand right here. You see that? You see how that works? This hand is now up in the air. My camera is going to bright up the sky. So if it's nighttime, then the coppers can see that the camera is in my hand. You can see that my hand is here. The other hand goes up into the window. I'm in touchdown position right here. My hands look like they're a goalpost. This hand is actually, I took my little miniature armrest right here. I put it up right here. Bam. This is how I use my trifold. If anything happens to me, I'm all set right here. Okay, now that I got this like this, my camera's rolling. Most important thing. Second thing, my elbow goes in the windowsill right there. Do you see that? My elbow goes in the windowsill right there. There it is, right there. Now, with this hand up in the air and this hand up in the windowsill right here, I'm all set. I'm all set. The most I'm going to do is take the same hand right here, reach down and slightly roll my window down just a scooch. I'm all set up. I'm in touchdown position. This hand is rolling camera. This hand is up here so that I can reach up and grab my trifold and my proof of identification and my license. Everything is up in my visor. When that copper comes up to my window and he says, "Do you know why I pulled you over? Do you know how fast you were going? How come you didn't pull over right away?" If he says, "Hey, can I get your license, registration, and proof of insurance?" Great, because this hand is not going to have a camera in it. The one that I got my hand in now, my camera's in this hand over here. I'm in touchdown position, just like a goalpost. Now, from right here, I'm going to reach over and I'm going to, with the same hand that this phone's in, I'm going to reach over and grab my license, registration, and proof of insurance that is in my trifold right here. It's inside my trifold. Here's my license, registration, and proof of insurance right there. I got everything right there. See how that works? I'm just going to slide that bad chicken out. There's everything I have to provide by law right there. License, registration, proof of insurance. I have everything right next to my trifold. Now, no matter what he says from there, I don't care what he says. How fast were you going? Are you going to your grandma's house? Are you the big bad wolf? No matter what he says, I'm not going to answer any of his questions. I take my license, registration, proof of insurance that will be in my left hand, and I give it to him. You got it on video?
Not your actual.
No, that's not that, but that's got my DL number right on the top.
Okay.
D1940.
So you don't have your actual driver's license?
Well, I mean, that is an actual photocopy of my driver's license, a laser copy. Actually, if I take the rest of the tape off there, it looks prettier than my actual driver's license. There you go. I don't want to deal with, he didn't identify himself. He didn't have his registration. He didn't have his current ID. He didn't have his current insurance card. No, no, no. I have everything ready to go. It's right here with the same hand right here. I'm going to take it like this, and I'm just going to slip my information right out the cracked window for that jackboot thug pig. Put it in the comment section. JBTP, jackboot thug pig. Put it in the comment section. I don't have a back and forth with the pig. I don't do that. I do not have a back and forth with that pig. Where are you going? Where are you heading? All that? No. I'm not going to answer any questions. I'm not even going to entertain it. Not going to nod, nothing. I'm going to give him my license, registration, proof of insurance. I'm just going to slip it right there. That's how it's going to work. Here's my license, my registration, and my proof of insurance. Here's the insurance. Here's the rental car agreement. And my driver's license is right here. If you're poor and white or black or brown, don't reach around because you could die. It's a real thing. It's a reality here. So now I'm not going to get myself killed because I didn't follow a very rigid set of policies, procedures, and protocols. I'm recording everything with my phone from over here. Everything's being recorded. You see that? The phone is facing me, so my head is the most important thing. Now, once I've given him my license, registration, proof of insurance, I'm filming everything. He asked me where I'm going. I say I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent.
Okay.
If you ask me another question, you're violating my rights, and I'll file a lawsuit against you. Write your ticket, do what you're going to do, but don't harass me any further.
Your Honor, I'm showing him on camera that I'm invoking my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Piggy loses qualified immunity for questioning me. Say it with me. Piggy loses qualified immunity for questioning me. This is how it goes. This is the way it is. Now, if he says, where are you going? Where are you coming from? Do you have a firearm in the car? I'm then going to take my trifold and point at it, and I'm going to go down the list of questions. Don't ask me where I'm going. Don't ask me where I'm been. Don't ask me what my favorite color is. Don't ask me if I have a firearm. Don't ask me if I've been drinking. It says everything right there on your freaking trifold. You don't have to answer any questions. He says, where are you coming from? And I say, Your Honor, I have shown the pig at the window that I clearly have identified that I've invoked my Fifth Amendment, and he already asked me where I'm going. He's violated my Fifth Amendment right. I'm showing him on video. It's on the literature. Your Honor, this is for my federal civil rights lawsuit. If I was you, pig, I would just go write your ticket. That's what I would do if I was you, pig.
Get the hell out of my face. There's everything you need. Go on.
That's what I would. If I was you, piggy, I would go and write your ticket. This is how it works. This is how you use your trifold completely. This is the way you do it. There's no other way that I've taught. This is how you do it. Phone goes here. Elbow goes here. Trifold, identification, everything is up in the visor here. I'm ready to go. These bootlicking troll channels, they sat down and they did the math one time and they said, well, Chile, if he sells 20 trifolds in a day, that's some pretty good money. Why would he live so poor? Why wouldn't he spend some money? Why wouldn't he go and do some things? Well, you jack off nobody. It's because I have a mission. There's a purpose here. My purpose is to get a trifold in every single car in America. The mission is to get the Fifth Amendment cop cards in everybody's wallet. The yellow and blue cards only come out when there's a pig in front of you. That's when the yellow and blue cards come out. You don't pull the yellow and blue cards out until there's a pig in front of you. You memorize the cards so you know it backwards and forward. But this is how you do it. This is how you do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you the new redesigned Fifth Amendment cop card. Now, the driver card is in blue and the non-driver card is in yellow. Now, they're easily color-coded, so you know driving is blue, non-driving is yellow. You have to have a pair of Fifth Amendment cop cards in your wallet at all times. If you carry your credit cards in your phone, it's the exact same size as your Visa, as your driver's license. And these cards, they're made out of the exact same material as a hotel key, your Visa card, your driver's license. They don't destroy. It won't melt in your wallet. You need to have a Fifth Amendment driver and non-driver cop card in your wallet. These are the best gift you'll ever give anybody. Thanks. My name is Chile De Castro, and I am Delete Laws. Anybody. Thanks. My name is Chile De Castro, and I am
Oh, how about now? Do we got the audio back now? So sorry. Can you guys hear me? Raggo Monkey. Can you hear me okay? Thank you. Can you guys hear me? Let me know if the audio is a 5x5. Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hopefully it's working now. Are we back online? Yes, we are. Everybody do me a favor and hit the like button. Hit the like button. Hit that thumbs up button. It's right down there. Just real quick. Hit the like button if you would, please. Thank you. I'm glad you guys can hear me. Thank God I can be heard. And then do me a favor, put down in the comment section OTVO stands for Overturn Terry versus Ohio. And as you guys know, there are 3 basic tenets of Terry versus Ohio. Number 1, it puts officer safety over all of your rights. Number 2, it makes it so cops can run up and grab you. Number 3, it creates this magical detainment. And I guess there would be a 4th if it creates reasonable articulable suspicion. So I guess it should be 4. I've always been saying 3, but it sounds like more like there's 4. Reasonable articulable suspicion did not exist before Terry versus Ohio. Did not exist. So I'm not sure if you guys heard the intro. As you guys know, with the Trifolds, I'm giving the Trifolds. I'm giving you guys the cop cards for free when you buy a Trifold. So if you get a Trifold from deletelaws.com with a Z, you guys saw the intro, how to use it. Get a Trifold. I'll give you the cop cards for free. Sent off about 50 Trifolds today from the past 3 or 4 days of people who got Trifolds. Super stoked, super exciting. And I want to jump right into this today. Let me mention a few people's names here first. But there's some really funny stuff. Jody is here. Christopher is here. Josh is here. What is going on? Did I see Chevy? Do we have Jeff Hates Pigs? I see Dan Hanlon. What's going on? Amigo, Eric, Greg. How are you, Mama Lion? What is going on? Chevy with soy Lil. What's going on? So what is going on? Ryut Audits. Shout it out. Melissa, what's going on? Dan Howard, Greg, how is everybody? Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys coming. So I want to show you guys something now. The Bomb is here. What's going on, Don the Bomb? What is going on? Did everybody hit the like button? Did you put OTVO in the comment section? Make sure you're subscribed. YouTube is unsubscribing people. YouTube's got it, the powers that be are not working in the favor of me right now. They definitely are not working in my favor. They're doing really weird things. But I want to show you this video real quick. This video is only a minute long. It's not long at all. And then I want to get into something more.
Topping our newscast here at 5 o'clock, the Kern County Sheriff's Office has launched an internal investigation after a woman claims she saw KCSO employees using a cat for target practice. 17's Rob Hagan is in studio with the details. Rob?
Jim, the woman used her cell phone to record her confrontation with the 3 men involved. She didn't capture the shooting, but she did record one of the men saying, quote, "It was damaging property." The Kern County Sheriff's Office isn't talking after a woman confronted 3 men dressed in tactical gear at the department's Hart Park shooting range in Bakersfield for allegedly shooting a cat. The woman said she didn't capture the shooting on her phone Wednesday, but she did record the conversation after.
What are you guys doing to the cat? You just shot it?
It was damaging the property.
Damaging the property of a cat? And now you're not going to put it out of its misery? If you're doing what's legal, then tell me what your names are. You should feel ashamed of yourselves.
The men never identified themselves. The woman posted the video on social media. The post was bombarded with hundreds of comments full of anger and disgust. The men or their positions have not been identified. Animal cruelty can be charged as a misdemeanor or a felony. The woman said she filed a complaint with the Internal Affairs Office. There's still...
Oh, she filed... Well, I mean, I don't even know why I'm showing you guys this. She filed a complaint with the Internal Affairs Office. That's going to clear everything right up, right? Is that how it works? Is that she filed a complaint with Internal Affairs? That's it. It's done now. Now, the good coppers are surely going to get rid of the bad coppers. I mean, now that she's filed a complaint at Internal Affairs, we got nothing to worry about, Team DLZ.
No word if the cat fight. Animal cruelty can be charged as a misdemeanor or a felony. The woman said she filed a complaint with the Internal Affairs Office. There's still no word if the cat is dead or alive. Now, I've reached out to the Kern County Sheriff for comment, but a KCSO spokesperson responded and said they don't comment on active personnel investigations. In studio, Rob Hagan, 17 News.
Well, I mean, shoot. Why don't they just say so? So this is the Kern County Sheriff's. Obviously, I am not subscribed to their channel. Okay. And this was just released a week ago. So last weekend, they released this bad chicken right here. This is if you want to sign up to be a Kern County Sheriff, this is the motivational video. So, okay. So get ready for some slow motion running and some boom 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 boom. You're not ready for what you're about to see. Look at the slow motion running. Commitment, loyalty, slow motion. The Academy of Kern County Sheriff's Department. Don't hear it. More music, more slow motion. Slow motion moving mats. Man, look at those cuts. Look at the cuts they're doing. And now watch this. Ready? You join the Kern County Sheriff's Department, and there's a little step stool right here. Oh, you got to jump over it. Sorry. That so athletic. So athletic. Got Ruth Bader Ginsburg. Ruth Bader Ginsburg has joined the Kern County Sheriff's Department. We're not done. There's a reason I'm showing you this. Motivation to become a Kern County Sheriff's Officer. Right now, you can sign up. Now, listen, this video, it's really like get your life structured and your new fitness regiment program. Listen to this. After they shoot cats, and they also,
at the end of the day, I had set goals and I was going to meet them.
more music, more.
It doesn't really get easier, they just get stronger.
Yeah, it doesn't get easier, you just get stronger. Boom, boom, everybody's shooting all the guns. Click, clack, 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 clack. So surely now it's going to go into some substance, right? More music, more slow motion.
It was a very, very humbling experience where I had to sit back and think about, is this for me? Is this really what I want? I applied with the Sheriff's Department and I hit the ground running. It was one of the
He hit the ground running.
greatest feelings stepping back in these gates.
One of the greatest feelings ever, stepping back into the recruiting training office gates.
And being able to take part in this academy because I wanted to be here. I was obviously not the fastest. I was not the strongest. Although nobody
So now they're going to show it again, and this time he makes
would
it.
outshine me in my performance.
Nobody's going to outshine me in my performance to want to be a sheriff.
My willingness, my eagerness, wanting to be here, wanting to learn. And that's what motivated me more than anything.
Some of the things that we look for, one of the easiest ones to look for is like their testing scores.
Look for their testing scores. That's the easiest thing to look for. You think?
Are they doing what they should be doing outside of our view? And here in the academy, when they see us, the training officers, and they see this uniform, everybody's on their best behavior at all.
God. I mean, put a one in the chat if this makes you want to vomit. This is the same place that was just shooting cats. The exact same place that was just shooting cats. You know, when they see this uniform, they're on their best behavior because once they get in, we shoot cats. That's how we roll around here, folks.
All times, and everybody's doing exactly what they need to do.
Everybody does exactly what they need to do.
But what matters is what goes on behind closed doors.
What matters what goes on behind closed doors. Are you willing to toe the thin blue line? Are you willing to lie on reports? Are you willing to mislead the public? Are you willing to put people in torture cuffs, throw them on their belly, make them lay on their belly, force their arms behind their back, shoot them with tasers, abuse them, kick them, punch them, sick a dog on them, and then shoot their cat? If you're willing to do that, Kern County's for you, baby.
I come from a law enforcement lineage. My mother and father were both law enforcement officers. My
It sounds...
grandfather was a law enforcement officer.
You know what that sounds like? Listen to this again.
I come from a law enforcement lineage. My mother and father were both law enforcement officers. My grandfather was a law enforcement officer. So I'm third generation. And it was, I guess, something that I always thought that it was what I would do when I grew up. And that motivated me to push through all the hard times, even without getting paid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're not getting paid, huh, Jack? So you know what that sounds a lot like? That sounds a lot like Zach Wester. Zach Wester's parents, both of them were cops, and he planted drugs on 5 dozen people that we know of. And so this copper's on here saying how my mom and dad were cops and my grandpa was a cop. So now I'm a cop and everything's great.
And graduate the academy and get hired.
He graduates the academy and he gets hired. So now here comes the weight loss. Here comes the weight loss program.
I became a field training officer. And during that time, I was able to influence one individual at a time. Taking part in the academy, I'm now able to influence 25 to 30 at a time.
Yeah, he's able to influence people to say that torture cuffs are not supposed to be comfortable, that the way we're doing it is right, that it's above my pay grade to try to change anything.
So I feel like I have a greater impact on these recruits today, and it motivates me as a peace officer and as a regional training officer that I'm training the future. I'm taking part in these recruits' lives at such a young age and able to influence them and motivate them, keep them motivated, and give them a better understanding of what they're to expect in patrol.
Okay, so let me help you guys out, right? If you signed up for that, you signed up for a dog shit organization. You signed up to the Death Star. You signed up to be a stormtrooper. You signed up to be everything that most free people hate. That we hate, that we literally hate. You are not G.I. Joe savior. There's a big percentage of us who, when we see cops, we see you as the enemy. So when he has the ability to influence 25, 30 guys at a time now and teach them what exactly? That the policy, procedures, and protocols of throwing people on their belly, then torture cuffing their arms behind their back, that's a good thing. It's just the bullshit that they shovel is so deep and thick.
And that's honestly what motivates me more than anything.
I think the hardest part about the academy for me was the early wake up. Definitely not a morning person. Obviously, that's changed over my career. I think the structure was definitely something that was good for me and prepared me for the career. Before I worked in law enforcement,
So you're going to get a structure. You're going to get somebody who tells you what to do every single day. There'll be somebody who tells you where to be, what to do, what you can do, what you can't do. You don't have to have any independent thinking. As a matter of fact, they would rather you were a dependent thinker. You won't be able to think anywhere outside the box. What if you said, hey, commander, whatever you call it, chief, supervisor, I just want to tell the person they're on camera and see if they'll just get in my car and go with me. Can I do that? No, you can't. Why not? That's above my pay grade. I can't tell you why, but you can't do it this way. We don't do digital detainment at this department. Why is that? Well, because, you know, it's for officer safety.
I was a student and I worked.
So now listen to this guy's jobs and what qualifies him to be in charge of me.
For the career. Before I worked in law enforcement, I was a student and I worked
at gyms and as a bouncer.
Hours at gyms and as a bouncer, so I didn't really have as much of a set schedule.
So I didn't have a set schedule and a routine. And as soon as I joined the pigs, I understood that I had orders to follow and somebody would tell me what to do, tell me how to live my life, tell me everything that I need to be told so I don't ever have to think for myself.
Routine as I did once I got to the academy. Obviously, it was a very quick learning curve because, you know, you don't want to be the guy that gets everybody smoked because you're late or anything like that. So I was good about that, but that was definitely, there was a lot of nights where I didn't get enough sleep. And so I can sympathize with them when they show up tired because I was there.
If I go to the gym and I'm doing a hard workout.
So now it's about going to the first part of this was about how you get a structure for your life now, and they're going to structure your life for you. And I feel the same way Bree does, you know, just puke, just garbage, just trash. Right. And now it's about, at first it was about the structure. So you get a schedule. You're going to be up early in the morning. You're going to be a part of our team. You cannot replace virtue for team, no matter how much you want to. That's another lecture. I'm going to get into it when I teach on the wall.
And there's times where I get really tired or, you know, I don't think I can do something. The recruits are what I think about. And I think about them in the sense that I demand perfection from them. And I demand that they push themselves hard all the time.
So now you got a personal trainer. You got somebody who's going to tell you how to live your life, tell you what time to get up, tell you what time to go to bed. And now you got a personal trainer who's going to push you and get you in the best physical shape ever. You just have to agree to treat people inhumanely. You just have to agree to put torture cuffs on people. You just have to agree to be a dehumanized drone. That's all. But you're going to be in good shape and you're going to have a schedule and you'll do as you're told. And that's what this entire video is teaching us today.
And so when I think about that, that's what gives me the motivation to keep pushing forward, to keep working hard.
Oh man, way to jump over a wall.
That's what gives me the most.
That's what we care the most about. That you can jump over a wall.
Motivation to keep pushing forward, to keep working hard, and to never stop.
I mean, take a look at just so you know, ready?
And to never stop.
Okay, so they put her over here, they station her there, and then say, okay, now as soon as we say action, you come running out of here. Look, it's a total set, contrived shot. They set it up with a cop car in the back, and you know they got this in the foreground. Now this chick goes running around the corner, but it's just a set up, contrived shot. It's just garbage.
What motivates me now is leaving a legacy that I can be proud of.
Okay, so stop right there. What motivates me now is leaving a legacy that I can be proud of. You are a scumbag. You're not signing up to be a pig, and then we all consider you this great shining example of leaving a legacy to be proud of. My kids are going to be really proud of me. Likely 40% chance you beat your kids from the stress where they put you in a job that's done completely wrong, that goes against the values of humanity. And so there's at least a 40% chance you're going to beat your children. There's even a higher percentage that your children will disown you because of the policies, procedures, and protocols that you agreed to do to people. Lay on your belly. Sit on that curb. I'm going to put you in chains now. I'm going to say it really nice, though. I'm going to shake your hand and build rapport. So see, I'm not abusing him. I can get a finger through there. Oh, you can't breathe? If you can talk, you can breathe. You didn't leave a legacy for yourself to be proud of.
What motivates me now is leaving a legacy that I can be proud of.
No, afraid not. Afraid not. Afraid not. And by the way, you know, ask law enforcement. Who was here yesterday? Remember, I left a comment on Ask Law Enforcement if they are willing to have a debate with me. I got about 30 replies. Then they removed the comment and banned me from the subreddit. I'm going to play some of those replies for you. I'm going to show you some of those replies. Most cops hate this, hate the job, hate that they signed up. They feel duped. They feel cheated. It's like half of the people who signed up for the military. They hate it. They hate that they got duped. They hate that they did it. They hate they went through it. They hate everything that they did. At least half the cops hate that they signed up. If you go to Ask Law Enforcement and you read the threads, it's really about, well, should I retire early? Well, you know, why did I get into this career over and over and over and over? You're not leaving a legacy you can be proud of. You're the shame of your family. I'm sorry, but you are. And there's going to be bootlickers who like, oh, you're the greatest. You're not. You're not. People like me and regular people who can see without stick down our throat, some bootlicking stick down our throat, they're sucking on you, cop sucker. You know, we literally despise you. Just being honest. You know what I'm saying? I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you despise cops. 1 for me. Let me put my 1 in there. Can't stand you. Like you're everything that's wrong with our country. You're everything wrong. You are. And I'm sorry that you joined it. And I hope that you quit and you find the light.
Having an influence on the department that I can look back and say that I helped with that. I made this place better. An influence on the motivates me now is leaving a legacy that I can be proud of. Having an influence on the department.
You don't have any influence on the department. You heard it a moment ago. You'll be told what to do, where to be. You'll be given your orders. You don't have any influence on the department. If you do, let's get rid of torture cuffs. Any one of you coppers who says, oh, I'm actually a good cop and I hear Chili's rant and he always says how we're scum. I really am a good cop. Okay, let's say there's what, 10%, 5%, 3%. I mean, according to this room, you're going to get mostly 0% of good cops that we think there's good cops. I'm going to go with 5%, 1 out of 100. I don't know. But you don't have any influence on your department. And if you do, then let's talk about replacing torture cuffs with something else. Let's talk about that. Oh, but then Smith & Wesson, who makes the torture cuffs, they would lose their cash cow. Couldn't do that. Couldn't do that. You have no influence on the department.
That I can look back and say that I helped with that. I made this place better.
You didn't. You absolutely didn't.
And with my other associates at the academy, other deputies and senior deputies, all the way up to the lieutenant, make this place better than I found it.
No, but that's just okay. So for anybody listening to this and thinking that you're going into some recruiting thing and that you can make this place better and you may have my associates and my lieutenant, we can change this policing organization. No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't. The only person who can change it's the governor of the state. And that's what we strive to become as governor of the state, because the policies, procedures, and protocols that you sign up and you agree to do to people are disgusting. Just absolutely disgusting. So I just want to be clear with you about that.
And to have a positive influence on the recruits and their careers, and just to see them grow and progress and do well throughout their career.
Okay, so let me explain something here. Okay. You cannot replace being on a team for virtue building. Virtue building are things like integrity, respect, honor, right? Morality. That's virtue. You build your virtue over time by doing good things in the world. The police and the prison guards, what they do is they fool you into saying, you're on a team, you're on a team, you're on a team. You can't replace virtue, doing good things, working on yourself, self-development. You can't replace that with team. But they'll try to fool you that, yeah, team. You know, when I was in the dungeon, they would announce over the loudspeaker, code 5 mail will be in booking in 15 minutes to 75 dorms. 75 dormitories where there's 75 guys in each dorm, and there's 1 or 2 jail guards in each dorm. And they'll announce over the loudspeaker, code 5 mail will be here in 10 minutes. And then all the jail guards like, oh, I got to be ready. I got to be ready. You don't got to be ready for anything. You're not needed. They're trying to replace in your mind building your virtue for you being on a team. And when you retire, you'll go through depression and PTSD and loneliness because you didn't work on your virtue. You worked on being on a team. That's not how it works. That's not how it works. You cannot replace building virtue for being on a team. And that's what this bullshit right here is.
I cannot have a bad day here with these recruits. I cannot lighten up on these recruits, which is why I push them so much. I motivate them so much to instill that passion, to remind them why they're here. So much recruits. I cannot lighten up on these recruits.
I cannot lighten up on these recruits. The idea that you're teaching a militaristic system in a free country for domesticated peace officers is the biggest problem that we face. This scumbag pig here is the biggest problem that we face. He's a scumbag. I can't lighten up on them. I got to teach them. I got to instill in them the passion that they need. No, 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 no. You're doing it all wrong. You're actually saying out loud the part that's the most effed up is that I'm going to drill into them and I'm going to teach them and I can't let up on them at all.
About their career.
I cannot have a bad day here with these recruits. I cannot lighten up on these recruits, which is why I push them so much. I motivate them so much to instill that passion, to remind them why they're here. And each day we have our hard times and we have our good times, and then there's in between, obviously. And I do everything I can each day to leave an impression on them where they want to be here. Yes, it's intense. Yes, it's hard. It's tough.
So it's tough and hard to join a hierarchy and then work on your fitness. Where's the part where you're going to tell them that they got a dog pile on top of people, rip their arms behind their back with as much human muscle as you can possibly use? If you don't have enough, you can electrocute the person, and then you're going to torture cuff them, maybe pepper spray them, and then take them down to a dungeon as you impound their car and ruin their life. Where's that part? Because for you dirty pigs, that eventually will catch up to you. You watch me and you're like, oh, I hate this guy, delete laws. I hate him. You hate yourself. You can't treat people the way that you do day in and day out. Then one morning, wake up 10 years later and go, that doesn't affect me at all. It eventually does. You can't abuse, neglect, mistreat, cheat, beat, rape, torture people, and then think you won't wake up one day and be completely upside down psychologically, emotionally, mentally. Thanks, Todd, for the super chat. Thanks, Swamp News for the memberships, and Butch, my old friend from Ironton, Ohio.
Be here each day to leave an impression on them where they want to be.
Yeah, take a look. As the words scroll across the screen, I do everything I can each day to leave an impression on them that they want to be here.
To leave an impression on them where...
As he walks around barking orders at people, the people who want to be there want to be told what to do by somebody above them. They need you to tell them where they're supposed to be, what they're supposed to do, how they're supposed to do it. That's what you want. You want that in your life. You need that in your life. I need someone to tell me I have to be somewhere in the morning. I need someone to tell me what to do. And I try to impress in them that they want to be here. You don't have to impress into me what I do. No one has to impress into me. You don't need to motivate me to come on here and talk about how horrible the police state, prison state, death state is in this country. My motivation's already there. I don't need your help, copper. I need you to get the fluck out of my way. That's what I need. I need you to stay out of my way. Stop hiding on the side of the road to get me. That's what I need. So don't act like you're a good person, because you're not.
They want to be here. Yes, it's intense. Yes, it's hard. It's tough to be here each day. Although they strive for greatness each day.
Some of the things that motivated me when I was in the academy.
Good to see you, Todd.
I had an officer that mentored me prior to getting into the academy. He was a canine handler.
I'm so sorry. What do we know about canine handlers? Go ahead. You guys, for the people who are new, put a 1 in the chat if you're new, if you haven't been to my channel before. But if you have been here before, tell the people who are new what we think of canine handlers around here. So BZ Watchdog got it. The most sadistic scumbags there are on earth. They want to see their dog hurt people. They train the dog and abuse the dog so the dog will bite somebody. The other cops will be holding somebody down 3 guys on him, the canine handler will come up and say, "Get out of the way." The 3 cops will jump off him so they can all watch the dog attack that person. That's what canine handlers are. And now this guy who's talking in the video, this guy right here, I had an officer mentor me prior to getting into the academy. Well, who was that?
That mentored me prior to getting into the academy. He was a canine handler.
Oh.
So one of the things that motivated me was I got into this job and I wanted to be a canine handler.
Oh, yeah. So he wants to watch the dog bite people. He wants to abuse an animal to the point where it's mean and will bite. Dogs don't just, there are some mean dogs, sure. But mostly dogs are territorial with the family that they live with. You have to train a cop dog to be mean, to bite. We see it time and time and time again when the canine dog bites the cops. So this guy, this authoritarian pig, he's more concerned about his path, that he wants to be a canine handler. He doesn't care about you and what happens to you from that canine. He wants to be a canine handler.
But I knew I had to get past the academy and finish field training before I could even get there. Whenever things got tough, whenever I thought maybe like I bit off more than I could chew, or maybe I wasn't understanding something, I would really have to stop and do a little.
Listen to the music. Like, I mean, I hate to tell you this, but you know, if you're thinking about becoming a copper, this is all bullshit. You do physical training to get in, and then once you get in, you become a donut eating pig. And then your job is to protect the thin blue line, lie on reports, cheat people, abuse people, chain people, shackle people, take people down to the dungeon as you impound their car and you steal their money. Forget about the fact that you arrest parents in front of their children. Forget about the fact that you ruin people's lives day in and day out. Forget about the fact that you are a part of someone's worst day of their life. You are. I'll never forget the pigs who first arrested me when I was young. I hate them to this day. I'm not walking around like, grr, you know, I just understand that they're scum. They're scum. They didn't care about me when they put me in torture cuffs when I was 18 years old for having a drink and then walking home from the party instead of driving. They put me in torture cuffs for 2 hours. My hands turned yellow, purple, blue, and they almost, I mean, I don't know what would have happened, but it was horrible. And because they wanted to abuse me. That's why they did it to me. And so these people in this video, you have to think about what they actually want to do to people. What do they actually want to do? They want to put people in torture cuffs. They want to hurt people. They get off on hurting people. Why else would you sign up for this job?
A little bit of self-reflection and remembering the why. Why did I do this? Why did I sign up to be here?
Well,
why did I change careers and pursue this profession?
Well, let me tell you why. You signed up to do that because you want to be in charge of somebody else. You want to be the boss to strangers. You signed up because you have a hole inside of you that requires somebody else tell you what to do. The only thing that'll fill that hole is somebody else telling you what to do. You signed up because you don't have any other skills. All you have to do is get through this running and jumping over walls and running, and then I'll do some sprints, I'll carry some ropes and get through this really hard physical training part. And then after that, you become what you wanted to become. You become an authoritarian, and then you have all instant best friends. Everybody there will lie, cheat, and steal for you. And you know that. That's why you signed up. That's why you signed up, because you have nothing else going in your life.
And once I thought about that and the goals I had set for myself, it was always enough to push me. And the goals I had set for myself, it was.
Did they just put this in the video?
Always enough to push me and to get me going. And
did they actually just put this in the video?
I thought about that and the goals I had set for myself. It was always.
He did biff it, didn't he? Did he biff it? Did he biff it? Did he biff it? Did he just flub that? I mean, I'm using the appropriate language here. Did this guy just wipe out? Did he just wipe out? Is that what just happened here?
Thought about that and the goals I had set for myself, it was always enough.
He's picking his keister up off the ground. If that had been concrete, he would have broke his ass. You could see him laughing because he screwed it up.
To push me and to get me going and
to push me and get me going. Now let's listen to the words that are being said here. Let's listen to the propaganda and the bullshit here real quick.
And the goals I had
set for myself.
It was always enough.
Enough to push me, to get me going. I need somebody to tell me what to do.
Push me and to get me going and to reinforce that thought in myself. I'm not going to quit. I'm going to keep pushing forward and I'm going to keep working hard.
To do what? You're going to keep pushing forward. You're going to keep working hard to become what? The war on drugs is an abysmal failure. Every time the cops arrest somebody for drugs, you just look at that and you go, why? For what? What good are you doing? You're not stopping anything. You're not making the world a better place. You're not solving anything. You're just ruining somebody's life for chemicals. That's what you're doing. Your goals for what? I'm just so confused. Your goals of getting through physical training? Look, I got in shape when I became a cop.
And be proud of the result that I came out with.
Proud of your physical fitness? There's more to life than being proud for being physical fit, bro. More music. Oh, man. Did you hear it? Chung. Wait for it.
Physically, they push themselves.
Physically, they push themselves. Look at the muddied car.
I tell them every time, I want 110% because I give you 110%.
What is this propaganda bullshit? This is such propaganda bullshit. I give 110% driving my car.
They're loud and proud. They want to be here.
I thought you had to instill in them the passion that they want to be there. And now they're loud and proud and they want to be there.
And they're doing everything they can to show and developing that passion to be here.
They're developing the passion to be here. Let me help you out, you lying jackboot thug pig. Nobody's signing up to be cops. Nobody. You can't get recruits unless you get the lowest level of scumbag who was a bouncer and working at gyms. You heard the guy on here. I was just kind of, going through life, doing some odd jobs at the gym, working as a bouncer. And now you're the boss of me because you have nothing else to do with your life. You have no motivation. You don't give a shit about anything other than yourself. And look at the kind of shape I got in at the academy. I get in shape without an academy. I'm currently losing the fat weight I gained from the dungeon. But this is all propaganda and lies and bullshit. Nobody's signing up to be a cop. And this guy can't decide if they have the passion now. They're loud and proud.
Loud and proud. They want to be here.
And they want to be here. Okay, then now let's keep listening to this moron.
And they're doing everything they can.
They're doing everything they can to show. And they're developing that passion. Which is it? They're loud and proud and happy to be there, or they're developing the passion? You're developing the passion to put people in chains?
Developing that passion to be here.
Trash. Look at this. Slip sliding in the car. There you go. You're all set. Look at you.
To be here.
Motivated to be here.
They're pushing themselves without us pushing them. Sometimes they do have some physical motivation.
There's a pigtail. Look at the pigtail running.
Themselves without us pushing them. Sometimes
listen, just a person running along the ground and working hard. I got nothing but respect for you as a person. You're working hard. She's pushing herself hard. In any other capacity, I'm all for you, honey. 100%. I don't look quite as goofy as you when I run, but I'm sure I look pretty goofy. I'm sure, you know. So, but she's not running for herself or to get in shape. She's running so that she can become an authoritarian pig. That's how I see it.
You have some physical motivation.
And by the way, women should not be police when they're forced to take on men physically. Women should be police in the regard as administrators, but certainly not on the street.
They don't quit. They're constantly trying to make themselves better. They are just constantly pushing themselves to their limit. And we know that sometimes they're going to reach their limit and they're going to falter a little bit. And that's kind of the point. We want to see them get to that level and then still try to push through it. And next day show up stronger. And then the next day show up stronger all the way till the end of the academy.
Listen to the music. I mean, listen to the music. Listen to this dog shit music. I mean, it's good music. I'm not saying the music's bad, but the idea that I'm becoming a cop.
Some of them have risen up as natural leaders, and it's because
no. I'm so sorry. I hate to interrupt it. No, they have not risen up as natural leaders. Natural leaders don't need to join a hierarchy. They don't. Natural leaders create their own hierarchy. Natural leaders own the company. They don't join the company. Natural leaders are people who have a natural charisma, natural leadership qualities. You don't join this because you're a leader. You join this because you're a follower. You join this because you're a beta. You need somebody to tell you what to do. When I was first putting my trifold together, when I was first putting my cop cards together, did I need anybody to tell me what to do? No. Why is that? Because the leadership qualities I was born with drove me to do what I do. I didn't have to join a hierarchy. Let's listen to this bullshit one more time.
Some of them have risen up as natural leaders.
No, they haven't. No, they haven't. You chose particular people who follow orders the best and put them in a leadership position, so it shows other people within your hierarchy that if you follow orders the best, that you'll be promoted. You cannot replace building your virtue, integrity, honor, respect with team. Can't do it. Doesn't work. You'll have big problems later in life.
And it's because they are working hard, they're trying hard, and they're doing all the right things when we're not watching. Because I think everybody has a winner and a quitter in them.
I mean, it's just, there's 40 seconds of this garbage left. It's really hard to watch them running in slow motion, pulling a rope, spinning out in a car. There's natural leaders emerging here. Natural leaders emerging who signed up to be told what to do. Natural leaders emerging who will toe a thin blue line. You sure about that? Because I'm not so sure about the natural leader thing there. Now, I'm a little bit confused by natural leader.
And a lot of people have just hung around that quitter in their mind for too long.
Oh, the quitter in their mind? You mean they are a quitter and they need this for someone to tell them what to do?
These people really push themselves to the limits all the time.
Oh, these people really push themselves to the limits all the time. Let me help you out. If these people push themselves to the limit all the time, they wouldn't be signing up at a pig shack. No. You wouldn't be signing up at a pig trough if you were pushing yourself all the time, because you would entrepreneur. you would figure out ways to make money where there's not someone standing over the top of you telling you what to do constantly in a militaristic format. You need that. You left the military where you were told what to do for 4 years from 18 to 22, and now you joined this because you're used to being told what to do. Eventually, your leadership qualities could emerge and you would quit that dog shit organization. That's what leadership is when you're able to see past the dog shit and lead yourself.
And that's one thing that stands out.
Dong. Kern County, apply right now. So this is the same police department. Okay, this is the same police department, the one you just saw with all that natural leaders are emerging. You say the exact same police department.
And we have an update on a story that we've been following for several weeks now. It involves a woman's claim that she saw a sheriff's employee use a cat for target practice. And while the woman did not capture the actual shooting on video, she did record her confrontation with the 3 men involved. Sheriff Youngblood now tells 17 News his office is investigating.
What are you doing to the cat? You just shot it?
It was damaging the property.
Damaging the property of a cat? And now you're not going to put it out of its misery? If you're doing what's legal, then tell me what your names are.
Where are the names? I don't see any of the names.
So this happened at the Hart Park shooting range about 2 weeks ago. You just heard the woman who recorded the video confront the 3 men dressed in tactical gear. The woman posted the video on social media and filed a complaint with the Internal Affairs Office. In an email, Sheriff Youngblood says his office is looking to see if a crime has been committed. He has no estimate on when the investigation may be complete.
Okay, so I got it up right here. Let's take a look here real fast and see. Sheriff Youngblood, Kern County Sheriff's Office, Bakersfield. It's closed. It's closed. But they're shooting cats over there. So let's see what we got here. They're shooting the cats. So let's try their number and just see what we get. I mean, you never do know. Let's give it the old college try because we never quit. These guys never quit. They're loud and proud, and we're instilling the passion in them. We're instilling the passion. I swear, it's happening.
Thank you for calling the administration office of the Kern County Sheriff's Department. If you know the extension number of the person you are calling, press 0 now. If you have an emergency, hang up and dial 911. If you require a deputy to respond to your location for a non-emergency, hang up and dial 661-861-3110. Again, that number is 661-861-3110. Please listen carefully to the following menu selections. For personnel complaints or employment services, press 1. For crime reports or car impounds, press 2. For arrest records or warrant information, press 3. For live scan fingerprint information, licensing, concealed weapons permits, or business permits, press 4. For central receiving, downtown jail, press 5. For the civil division, press 6. For detectives and all other divisions, press 7. To repeat these options, press 9 or stay on the line for operator assistance.
Operator assistance is. We're gonna get operator here.
Receptionist. Record your message after the tone. When you've finished, you can hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, we was just calling and wondering about that cat story. We seen a video where the cats are getting shot by the coppers in a target practicing. And we was just calling about that cat story. Wanted to know if them coppers got in trouble, maybe got fired or their peace officer certificate got stripped away. We was calling to find out. We seen them. And the woman said, "Why are you shooting that cat?" And then that dirty copper, he said, the kitty cat was destroying property. So we was wondering exactly what kind of property was being destroyed by that kitty cat. And then also, was them coppers ever punished for what they done when they was shooting cats? Because we hear the lady later say that maybe, just maybe, you should put the cat out of its misery, which could mean that just possibly that one of them coppers had already shot that kitty cat. We didn't see no kitty cat on the video, but we was looking for a kitty cat, you know what I'm saying? Because here's the thing, don't play with cats. Cats are beautiful animals, and there's no reason to be shooting no kitty cat. So I'll call you back. I'll give you a call back mañana, and we'll see if we can dig into this case a little bit about what's going on with the kitty cats over there. If you would do that, me a favor. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, right? We don't want coppers shooting our cats, no matter if they're stray cats or not. Isn't there pest control for that? We heard there was pest control for kitty cats that get out of line. And how is a kitty cat destroying police property? Because isn't that people's property if it's police property? And I don't think the people who do fund that police station, I don't think we'd want you shooting them cats for destroying property. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. All right. Well, listen, I'll try to call you back tomorrow if I get up in time, because I saw the Police Academy video you guys got there on that Kern County Sheriff's Department YouTube page, and all that motivation of the slow motion running. I might come right down there, my fat ass, and sign up. I'll tell you that right now. All right. And here's the thing. If I go through the fitness requirement training portion of it, all right, and then if I make it through, then do I have to become a copper, or can I just get the physical fitness part of it? Just wondering. All right. Well, listen, I appreciate your time. You have yourself a great day today. All right. We'll talk soon. Bye-bye now.
If you are satisfied with your recording, press 1. To review it, press 2. To re-record your message, here's what you've recorded.
Hey, we was just calling wondering about that cat story. We seen a video where the cats are getting shot by the coppers in the target practices.
Oh, hey, listen, Danny, listen, my brother, just so you know, I haven't seen you around here but sometimes we break it up with a little bit of levity. Sometimes when people are getting beaten by the coppers, right, you'll hear me laugh because it's just so uncomfortable. It's laughing is a way to kind of, it's almost like sighing. Have you ever researched what you ever heard about that before? So I researched why people sigh, and it's kind of like, it's similar to laughing, a nervous laugh, like ha 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 ha, right? But people do the same thing when they sigh. It actually clears your palate to take on more stress. That sigh, when you hear someone sigh, they're releasing the stress off their palate so they can take on more. I learned this by researching online. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Danny, just so you know, I had a cat, and so I'm not real big on, people killing cats. You know what I mean? Like people killing cats is just not, I mean, that's all I'm saying. It just doesn't interest me. I'm not down for people killing kitty cats. I think it's a horrible, horrible, horrible thing.
So I grabbed the
So there's his truck right there. There's his truck. There's his current tag right there. Check that out.
I was driving to work this morning, and I get pulled over by a state trooper. And he tells me that my registration expired in 2020. I'm like, what the hell? So I've been pulled over multiple times, and no one said nothing. Had my truck stolen once, had it recovered. No one said nothing. And today he's saying that my registration expired 2020. So I give him the registration paper, and the one I have, you can see, expires 2020. So I grabbed the other registration paper, expires 12/22. But I noticed right there,
2018.
Ram 2018. I was like, what the heck? I noticed that as I was giving it to the guy. And so he's like, yeah, that's not your vehicle. That's not your registration. I was like, what the hell's going on? And this registration's from Greene County, which I guess is down by Springfield. And what the hell? And so I was getting a ticket for no registration. And he said, take the ticket and go to court and fight it and try to clear up what the hell's going on, figure it out. He's like, do you have any receipts? I was like, just the paper that stuck to the back of it. Back right there. This is the one that expired in 2022. And it's all my info on here. And the odometer reading right there. And so if you look on this registration, the odometer reading. So is my information for the odometer put on here. And he's like, what the hell? So he's looking at it. Then he noticed the license plate number. Okay, this is the registration paper and my actual license plate number. And here, there's the other one. One damn letter. Messed up the whole dang thing. So he's like, well, that sucks. You paid for somebody else's registration for 2 years. You need to go get it fixed. I'll void out the ticket. You go ahead and go to the DMV and figure it out.
So this guy had been paying for someone else's registration on their truck because of one letter or numeral on the license plate. That's and no one people are still outraged. What, using cats for target practice, BMAC? Yeah, it's pretty bad. We had a guy in here a second ago pretty triggered that, I would laugh at all, but I mean, it's just so unbelievable that you have to look at it.
Guys, I'm getting pulled over for no damn reason. Just left my house. Just going on a cruise. Wasn't speeding. Had insurance. Let's see what this is about.
You have your driver's license, proof of insurance, sir.
Can I ask why?
Once I see your driver's license, I can
That's not
identify
protocol,
you.
dude. Why
What's
did
that?
you pull me over?
Okay, well, I told you last time I saw you at the gas station.
So the whole thing is the entire beginning of this, the guy does wrong, and let's talk about something just a little bit further here. So now listen to this, and so the Kern County recruitment video that we just showed. Okay, is this the a-hole that you want to become?
You have your driver's license, proof of insurance, sir.
Can I ask why?
Once I see your driver's license, I can
That's not
So once I have your driver's license, then I'll tell you why you were pulled over. Is that what you want to sign up to be? Put a 1 in the chat if you don't want to become that. You pull somebody over, you're the copper, and then the guy says, why'd you pull me over? And you're like, well, give me your license first. Well, give me your license first and give me your registration first. I don't want to become that. It's a 1 for me. That's not what I want to be at all whatsoever. That's not who I want to be. That is not who I am at all whatsoever. And then let's talk about what this kid does. That's totally incorrect.
Can I ask why?
Once I see your driver's license, I can
That's not
identify
protocol,
you.
dude. Why
What's
did
that?
you pull me over?
Okay, well, I told you last time I saw you at the gas station. It wasn't a traffic stop then. I advised you that your taillights were illegal.
All right. Can I step out for a second?
Okay, so here's the whole problem, right? The cop, he already targeted him previously at the gas station, and he said to him that your taillights are illegal. So this cop wants to harass this guy. He wants to give you a ticket. More than anything else, what does he want to do? What's the cop's goal? He wants to arrest him. This cop wants to arrest this guy and put him in jail. That's what he wants to do. Put a 1 in the chat if that's a fact. You can even put he wants to arrest him. The cop's goal here, he says, when I saw you at the gas station.
I told you last time I saw you at the gas station, it wasn't a traffic stop then. I advised you that your taillights were illegal.
All right. Can I step out for a second?
Absolutely.
You are being recorded too,
That's
just so
fine.
you know.
So are you.
So this is what he has a problem with, the tail lights. At which point you see I did do what you said. If you look here, they have been replaced. They're OEM. They're OEM. OEM dot certified. Pay $275 a piece. You want to look at them? Look at them, bro. I went through and I paid the extra money, and now you're pulling me over again.
What I saw is they look dark.
That's legal. It's legal.
Whether you,
There's plenty of other cars around here
I know,
that have black taillights, don't even have color.
I'm explaining to you why.
No, you're caught targeting this guy. You didn't check his lights. You just saw him again and pulled him over because you're an authoritarian pig and you want to be in charge of this man. You want to dominate this man. He just made you look like a clown.
Why? Okay.
Taillights don't even have color.
I'm explaining to you why. Okay. That's all. They looked dark when I pulled behind you. Okay. That's it.
All right.
Dark when I pulled behind you. Okay. Okay.
That's the look of this guy's full of shit. That he targeted me to pull me over for no good reason. You see the look on his face? That let me just get a screenshot of that real quick. That is a classic. This cop's a jackboot thug pig. There it is. JBTP. Put that in the comment section for me. He just owned this cop. Da 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 da. Remember the glasses to go on and the Snoop Dogg song plays? It's worth it. Let me just
Look at him, bro. I went through and I paid the extra money, and now you're pulling me over again.
What I saw is they look dark.
That's legal. It's legal.
Whether you,
There's plenty of other cars around here
I know,
that have black taillights, don't even have color.
I'm explaining to you why. Okay? That's all. They looked dark when I pulled behind you. Okay?
Oh, cop got owned. He got owned. He got so put in his place. He got so put in his place.
That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Any other issues? Because you've seen it now.
No. Was
You've
it
seen
that? Was it that hard?
No.
Okay, so we're at 149 here. We're gonna come right back to this. I want to show you something though. I want to show you something that you have to see this, okay? Oyez, North Carolina versus Heen. Okay, right here. Right here. This is a 2014 case. You have to understand something here. It's very important that you know this. You have to know this. The cop pulled him over incorrectly. So you can get into the facts of the case, but then down here, does a police officer's mistake of the law provide individual reasonable articulable suspicion that justifies a police stop? All of them but one. Yes. And then it goes on to say, the court held that a search and seizure is reasonable under the Fourth Amendment when an officer has made a reasonable factual or legal mistake. Do you see that? Do you see that right there? Officials have traditionally been allowed leeway to enforce the law for the community's protection. As long as the mistake of the fact or the question was reasonable, the Fourth Amendment does not hold such mistakes to be incompatible with the concept of reasonable suspicion. You have to understand that. That means that if the cop pulls you over and he's made a mistake, that the court will forgive him. if it's reasonable. He saw him at the gas station, then he saw him again a few days, a month later, and then he said, I'm pulling you over because your taillights are too dark, but the guy had paid $550 to replace his taillights that were no longer too dark. So what would the court say? That the officer made a reasonable mistake. North Carolina versus Heenan works against you and I, works against freedom, works against liberty. How do you say this? Someone tell me how to pronounce this. Is it Heen versus North Carolina? So it just screws us. It just screws us is what it does.
Quarter too, just so you know. You see, I did do $25 a piece. You want to look at them? Look at them, bro. I went through and I paid the extra money, and now you're pulling me over again.
What I saw is they looked dark. I'm explaining to you why, okay? That's all. They looked dark when I pulled behind you, okay? That's it.
All right.
Okay.
Any other issues? Because you've seen it now.
No. Was
You've
it
seen
that? Was it that hard?
No.
Yes, we don't want to be harassed. We don't want to be harassed by you. I don't want you to bother me. This is a video of a cop getting owned. He gets absolutely owned by the citizen. He had targeted him, kept him in his mind, wanted to find a reason to pull him over later. So he did. He targeted him. He pulled him over, and he gets absolutely owned. And you deserve it, cop. You deserve it. You look like a horse's ass in front of millions of people. I'm so happy to see it.
But it's just a little bit disconcerting to me that I can't go about my travels in this town. It's sickening. Without being pulled over for no reason. And then you ask me for my license and you try to give me a headache over it because I didn't do anything.
Okay, well, when you're pulled over in the state of Minnesota, you have to produce a license.
But I actually have to produce a driving infraction for you to pull me over.
Okay. When you're stopped in Minnesota, you have to produce a driver's license.
There has to be a reason for you to stop me.
Okay, I provided you a reason.
And I told you.
Okay, but you still haven't provided me a driver's license.
Now you know that the cop here is correct. You understand that, right? He made a mistake of the law, and now there's going to be a battle over the ID. Put a 1 in the chat if you would not give ID. Put a 2 in the chat if you would give the cop your ID. I just want to see how many people understand Keene versus North Carolina. Now the cop, remember, the cop's targeting him to begin with. And now he's telling him that you have to give him your ID.
When you're stopped in Minnesota, you have to produce a driver's license.
There has to be a reason for you to stop me.
Okay, I provided you a reason.
And I told you.
Okay, but you still haven't provided me a driver's license.
What's your reasonable suspicion for pulling me over after I showed you that my taillights are good? OEM. This will be interesting. Now I am confiding to him even though he doesn't need this.
You have your insurance card as well.
You can look up the policy right here. You can look up the policy number, you'll see it's active.
This card shows that as it is expired as of March 10th.
Okay, but you can still use that to see if I am current.
I don't have access to their system, sir.
All right.
Okay, so
I'm going to pause the video and show him my app real quick. All right.
I mean, do you see that? Look, what have I been telling you? What have I been teaching you? The cop wanted to target him, wanted to give him a ticket. He was probably hoping to arrest him. I've been teaching you for so long now, you've got to have your current proof of insurance. You want your license, your registration, the front and back photocopy, laser copy of your driver's license, the front and the back right there of your drive. Obviously, I'm not William Brad Pitt. This is from California. It's one of those things you get on Hollywood Boulevard. And you want to have a current copy of your proof of insurance and your current registration. You want to have this ready to go. Now, if we go back to the very beginning of this video, remember, we saw Keene versus North Carolina. We saw that. So right here, he smiles right here because he's about to get a ticket for no insurance. Okay, so now right here, I just showed you guys Keene versus North Carolina. So let me ask you this. Does it matter that the cop has made a mistake? Yes, it matters, or no, it doesn't matter. Which is it? Yes, it matters, or no, it doesn't matter. I'm going to write down my answer here. So there's my answer right there. So you can see it. No, it does not matter that the cop has made a mistake and pulled you over erroneously, illegally, unconstitutionally, without just cause. It doesn't matter. The very first step that this guy should do is he should pull down his license, registration, and proof of insurance out of his trifold right there and give it to the copper. And the best part about you making a photocopy of your driver's license, it's not the real driver's license, a photocopy of the front and back, is that when he takes it, he can't put this in his pocket like he does your license, so you don't get that same feeling like the guy's taking something from you. And if he takes your whole thing, he's going to want to return it. Often cops take your driver's license and don't return it by accident. So let's watch this play out here and let's see what happens. Remember, it doesn't matter the cop has made a mistake.
I have your driver's license, proof of insurance, sir.
Can I ask why?
Once I see your driver's license, I
That's
can
not protocol, dude. Why
What's
did
that?
you pull me over?
Okay, well, I told you last time I saw you at the gas station, it wasn't a traffic stop then. I advised you that your taillights were illegal.
All right. Can I step out for a second?
Okay, so the whole thing is done incorrectly. There wasn't a single part of that the driver did correctly. They are going to give you a ticket or arrest you. You would rather get the ticket. So what you want to do in this particular, CFW is here. What's going on, CFW? Good to see you. Caroline and Fort Worth is here. So what you want to do is you want your trifold. Remember, when you get a trifold from deletelaws.com, go to delete laws. I send you this broccoli wad rubber band. It goes over your visor, and then everything slips in there. Cop pulls you over. You give him your license, registration, and proof of insurance. It's on that laminated card that you went down and did. And when you give that to him, you back up your actions with the camera in his face. And then I plead the Fifth Amendment. This cop wants to arrest this guy. His goal is to arrest him. That's his whole goal. You want to have your license, registration, and proof of insurance ready to go. And then you want to hit him with, I plead the Fifth Amendment, because the cop gets satisfaction out of harassing this guy. He wants to harass him. He's trying to harass him.
Absolutely.
You are being recorded too, just so you know.
Now we're at the end again.
You can look up the policy number. You'll see it's active.
He's not going to look up the policy number. He wants to give you a ticket. His goal is to give you a ticket.
This card shows that it is expired as of March 10th.
Okay, but
That's why you need a current copy of your proof of insurance. It has to be current. You took the time to do this. You want to be set up.
you can still use that to see if I am
I don't
current.
have access to their system, sir.
All right. I'm going to pause the video and show him my app real quick. All right. That's what we're dealing with, guys. Unlawful fucking stops here.
So it gets even worse. It gets even I believe it's the 2019, is it 2020? It's not 2019. The case was decided in 2020. Kansas versus Glover here. A Kansas police officer ran a registration check on a pickup truck with a Kansas license plate. Upon running the check, the officer learned the truck was registered to Charles Glover and his license had been revoked. Acting on suspicion that the owner was unlawfully operating a vehicle based on the assuming that the registered owner of the truck was also the driver, the officer stopped the truck. The officer confirmed that Glover was the driver and issued him a citation for being a habitual violator of Kansas law. Glover moved to suppress all evidence from the stop, arguing the stop violated his Fourth Amendment right against unreasonable searches and seizures. According to Glover, the police officer lacked reasonable suspicion to pull him over. The state argued that a law enforcement officer may infer that the owner of a vehicle is the one driving the vehicle, absent any information to the contrary, and the knowledge that the owner has a revoked license combined with the inference gives rise to reasonable suspicion. The state trial court concluded that it's not reasonable for an officer to infer that the registered owner of a vehicle is also the driver and granted Glover's motion to suppress the evidence. The appellate court reversed and said, no, the cop was right. The Kansas Supreme Court granted review. The Supreme Court reversed the lower court, holding that the inference impermissibly stacked assumptions and would relieve the state of its burden of showing reasonable suspicion for a stop. So the Kansas State Supreme Court said Glover's right. The constitutional question is, for purpose of an investigative stop under the Fourth Amendment, is it reasonable for an officer to suspect that the registered owner of a vehicle is the one driving the vehicle, absent of any information to the contrary? And once again, oh, they have it backwards here. Sotomayor should be on the left. But if you go, the only dissenting judge was Sotomayor. Is it reasonable? When a police officer lacks information to the contrary, it is reasonable under the Fourth Amendment for the officer to assume that the driver of the vehicle is its owner. And if the owner's license is revoked, to conduct an investigative stop of the vehicle. You know, this woman's supposed to be a liberal, Kagan up here, Elena Kagan. But then read what she wrote. She issued a concurring opinion in which Ginsburg joined her to point out that the license revocation alert does not end the inquiry because in a similar setting with slightly different facts, there might not be reasonable suspicion. Justice Kagan specifically described that most license suspension as opposed to revocations do not relate to driving at all, but are highly related with poverty. But yet she still voted for it. So what does that tell you? That tells you that when you see a cop on the side of the road, if you have a suspended license or a revoked license, and the cops in your area are using license plate readers or have cameras on sticks, on poles that are reading license plates as they drive by, the cop can then infer that you are the driver of the vehicle and pull you over. Even though you've broken no traffic laws, if your license is suspended and you are driving the vehicle that is registered to you, you're in danger in the police state, prison state, death state that we've created here in America. And let's read Sonia Sotomayor authored a dissenting opinion arguing that the court's decision ignores key foundations of our reasonable suspicion jurisprudence and impermissibly and unnecessarily reduces the state's burden of proof. Concluded saying that seizing the vehicle was constitutional because drivers with revoked license in Kansas have demonstrated a disregard for the law, arguing the conclusion flips the burden. Justice Sotomayor disagreed with the majority's conclusion that seizing the vehicle was constitutional because drivers with revoked license in Kansas have demonstrated a disregard for the law, arguing that the conclusion flips the burden of proof. innocent until proven guilty to guilty until proven innocent. So the Supreme Court, once again, is continually working against us. So if your license is suspended and you're driving, be very careful because the cops can target you. They can target you and they will target you. And they'll try to arrest you. And take a look at this guy's face in the end of this. There it is right there. His face tells you everything that you need to know. He's very frustrated that the cops are pulling him over for no reason. But with Heen versus North Carolina and with Kansas versus Glover, the cops can pull you over anytime they want. They just made a mistake. They thought that you didn't use your blinker, but you did use your blinker. It's on camera that you used it, but he swears he made an honest mistake. He didn't think he saw your blinker on. Now you have to do what? Now you have to give him your license, registration, and proof of insurance. And then you should say, I plead the Fifth Amendment. Because if you plead the Fifth Amendment and we catch it on video, we'll help you with your lawyer. We'll help you get out of jail. We'll help you all the way around. But it's got to be on camera and you got to plead the Fifth Amendment. It's just, we're living in such a police state, prison state, death state. This is what we're dealing with in this country. It's constant. It's never ending. It doesn't stop. And it's a shame. It's a damn shame what we're dealing with today in this country. We're dealing with the worst. We truly are.
Sit down. Am I being arrested?
Yes, you are. On January 2nd, 2023, an officer was driving behind a vehicle when she observed that the car only had one working taillight. After she initiated a stop, the driver continued for a short time, then jerked to the roadside and slammed the brakes.
Deputy here at the sheriff's office. I pulled you over because you only have one brake light working. I can't hear you.
So what did we learn here? In some states, you only have to have one tail light or one brake light. But in this state, I'm not sure if you have to have just one or two, but this cop can make a mistake. And Heen versus North Carolina says that even if she makes a mistake, you still have to go through the whole BS process of giving your license, registration, and proof of insurance, even if the cop makes a mistake.
So neither one of your driver or passenger, you've just got the little strip in the middle that's working. No, I can't hear you. Both. They're both out. This strip in the middle is the only one that's working, and you have to have two working brake lights. I'll show you in a few minutes. You can step out after we're done. Can you roll this down just a little bit more?
Okay, wait. So thank you for letting me know about my braking.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you have your license, registration, and insurance on you?
And
I'm sorry. I don't know, ma'am. I didn't look at your emergency lights before I came up.
never been pulled over. Bear with me.
I got you. Yeah, sometimes they send you the paper card, but if you have the app on your phone, a lot of times you can pull up the card on your phone too.
No, I'm asking you how. This is the
that looks like a service order from Walmart. Mm-hmm. That's your registration, which I saw. Which is
see, and do you hear how this cop is talking to her like this? Yeah, that's a service receipt from Walmart, talking like this, and she's just a perfectly normal person. They always like to talk with their hands a little bit. And what is the cop's goal? What is this cop's goal right now? The cop's goal is to arrest her. That's her goal. She wants to find something that she can arrest this human being for. That she can shackle and torture cuffs, impound her car, take her to the dungeon, and steal her money. That's what the cop's trying to do. But hey, sign up to be a cop. We're going to get you in shape. We're going to push you past your limit. We're going to be looking out for you. Become a cop. All you have to do is try to find reasons to arrest people. And you can be a copper. Come join us. And by the way, instant best friends here. We'll lie, cheat, and steal for you. We'll murder for you. That's what cops do. The cop's goal is to arrest this woman. That's her goal. Is that true? Put a one in the chat if it's true. I want to know. This cop's goal is to arrest this woman. That's a fact. Come sign up. All you got to do is be willing to arrest people. Try to find reasons to arrest people. We'll train you to try to find ways to arrest people. We need you to arrest those people. That's the whole goal. That's the cop's whole goal.
Good. And then I need your insurance as well.
Sorry, thank you for
I need to see, you know the insurance cards I send you with the policy number and the dates? Yeah, if you have the app or an email that shows when you last paid for your insurance, a lot of times I'm going to need the policy number and the date on it. What's your current address? Is it the one that's on your license? What's your current address?
You see, this is the whole point of the trifold, and the trifold works if you have everything set up. If you have your license, registration, and proof of insurance on a laminated card, I'm going to offer this service very soon where I do it for you and send it back to you. You then plead the Fifth Amendment, so the cop doesn't have to sit there and so the cop's not able to sit there and pepper you with question after question after question. It says right on there, use the address on my ID. Go to deletelaws.com with the Z and get a trifold. I give you the cop cards 100% for free. Of course, you're welcome to buy them. I appreciate the support. I'm a little down still from being in jail. But at the same time, I'm on a mission. If you can't afford a trifold, email me. I send off free trifolds all the time to people. If you can afford to get one, go to deletelaws.com and get one. And I'll give you these cop cards for free. They're just like your driver's license. They're just like your credit card. There's the driver and the non-driver. Whoops, I can't tell because my hands are backwards here. This is the, I can't tell which hand is which. This is the driver card in blue. See driver in the upper corner. And then this is the non-driver card in yellow. You definitely want to have these cards in your hand. You want to have your license, registration, proof of insurance, just like this, ready to go. And then you want to plead the Fifth Amendment right away. I don't know how many problems it could have saved this woman, but we'll check it out.
Why do you need to step out to look for your insurance? I'm just asking you what's your address. Yes. Sure, yes.
Or you want me to
Go ahead and tell me your address first.
address first?
Yes.
Copy for how about I do one thing at a time? Can I just do the thing that you asked me first?
Good. The driver was exhibiting mannerisms consistent with being under the influence of drugs and alcohol, so the officers asked her to step out of the vehicle.
You can go ahead and step out for me. Yeah, you can step out.
Actually, now I'm going to look at my car.
Well, now I'm going to tell you to step out of the vehicle. It's not an option anymore, okay? Okay, you can bring your phone with you.
Who's the phone?
Daria, listen to me. Step out of the vehicle, and I'm going to talk to you over by my car, okay? If you don't step out, I'm going to pull you out, okay?
There it is right there. There it is right there. If you don't get out, I'm going to pull you out. There it is. I mean, that pretty much sizes it up, doesn't it? It sizes it up. If you don't get out over this administrative stop, then I'm going to get violent on you. You got to get set up.
There are things.
Daria.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
I asked you.
Step out of the vehicle. Daria.
Okay, stepping out. I've asked, but I asked you.
I'm telling you now, step out of the vehicle.
She's all whacked out.
Step out or I'm Are you an officer?
Yeah, I'm a deputy.
Deputy.
We can discuss that later.
Deputy, go hard on him. Hey, you guys aren't giving me the space to.
All right.
And nice to meet you. And you are?
Get out of the car. I'm gonna push you out here in about 3 seconds. You reach for that one more time, I'm gonna dope your out.
Seriously?
Get out of the car, I'm gonna move you out the car.
Am I being detained?
Yes.
Or what?
Reach it.
Wait, why are you touching me? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you guys doing?
Well, they're going to violence. That you didn't do what they say when they say how they said, so now they're going to hurt you. That sign up to be a cop. You just have to be willing to do this. She didn't move when they told her to move, so now they're going to hurt her. That's all you got to do. It's not just the physical training and the dun 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 dun. I became a copper. Yeah. No. The truth is, you become a copper, you're required to hurt people. You're required to abuse people. It's a requirement. You mean they couldn't put a spike strip in front of her tires, put a tracking device on her car, and then go, okay, guys, go ahead. If she tries to drive off, her tires are going to be popped. If she drives off with popped tires, there's a tracking device on her car. Let her do what she's going to do. Well, I mean, she looks like she's pretty impaired, so you would have to stop her. But well, I'll just show you the level of violence it goes to.
Wait. Stop. Did I do something wrong?
Yes.
Why?
I told you to step out multiple times. You wouldn't step out.
Stop.
Sorry.
Get the chains and cuffs out. Chain her up.
Hey,
give me your other
car
hand.
Insurance.
Okay, well.
Wait, this is bad. Hold on.
Got that arm?
Hold on. Yep. This is not right. Wait,
Stop kicking.
hold on. You guys?
I'm a...
No, I don't need to. Hey. So there's cameras on my car.
Okay, right. We have cameras too.
Okay. So let me ask you a question. And bear with me here, okay? We got to get her out of the car because she's impaired driving. Okay. So we get her out of the car and we push her 5 feet away from the car. Is that good enough? You get her out of the car, you push her away from the car so she can't drive it, and now it's all done. You don't got to put her in shackles like that. You don't got to put her in torture cuffs. Does she need to be arrested now? No. She doesn't need to be arrested now. She can be arrested. She could have to face the music, but you don't need to arrest her now once the car is out of her hands, right? Right? Could you imagine this? A progressive world? Could you imagine progressing society to become a better place? They could have just pushed her away from the car and say, we think you're impaired. We're going to test your blood and see if you're impaired. That's it. But no, you have to abuse the person. You have to hurt them. You have to force them.
Oh, I don't have to. Sorry. I'm sober. I think it's sober to be miserable. We just can't pay my car insurance. I'll show you my car insurance. Is that correct?
I don't need that now.
So, wait a minute. What am I getting?
Put your leg down.
I think it's sober to be miserable or to be...
Well, the thing is, I don't think you're sober right now.
Miss P.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and walk her to my car real quick.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And this is for no shoes or...
Yep, no shoes.
My car?
No, I no longer want to see your car.
So what do you want to do?
I want you to stand right here.
Spread your feet.
Wait,
Look at the abuse. Look how they're treating a human being. Is she effed up? Yeah, she is effed up. She's effed up for sure. Nobody supports this. I mean, Put a 1 in the chat if you don't support drunk driving, if you don't support impaired driving. Put a 1 in the chat if you do not support impaired driving. 1 for me. Here's a 1 for me. I do not support impaired driving. But you don't got to beat her up. You don't got to hurt her. You got the car away from her. You got the car away from her.
Look at my car insurance. Fred, that's your guys. Do you have anything on you? Oh, Miss Pineapple. And I'm also a law-abiding citizen of America. Correct?
Yeah, we got our hands full.
I'm a law-abiding citizen of America. And I didn't get here, and I don't know why I let her sit here for this. Yeah. Wait. Sit in my car.
Now get into the cage. Get into the tiny little claustrophobic cage. Jump right in.
Okay. Thanks for telling me about my brake light. Okay. That's why you pulled me over? Yes. Sit in my car. Am I being detained? Yes. Am I being arrested? Not yet. Put your feet in the car. I'm not getting in the car if I'm not being arrested, Miss P. I didn't do anything.
Sit down.
Am I being arrested? Sit down. For what? For what? Wait, for what, Miss P? Sit down. Miss P, am I being arrested?
Look at the amount of, look at that. We don't need to treat people like this anymore. In this day and age, there's other ways to do it. Look at the hard plastic seat. Look how you immediately, the moment you're being detained, you're being tortured. You're being put in the most uncomfortable positions. The torture cuffs are on you. Torture cuffs are always torture. They're putting her in a cage now with a hard plastic seat with this much room for her legs. That's the state. That's the government that we've allowed to be created around us. He's celebrating. Got it. Golly. Look at what you signed up to do, you authoritarian pig. She doesn't need to be arrested now once she's taken out of that car. Looks like she is on chemicals. Looks like she's all spaced out on something. Does she need to be put in torture cuffs and drug off to a dungeon? No. No, she does not. She does not need, no. It's not going to make her better. It's not going to improve her for society. It's going to make her worse. And that's what these authoritarian pigs just don't understand. It's going to make our society worse. So I did this to her. Now he's cleaning his hands.
My actual stop was for her brake light. Coming up Florida Town now, I watched her drive over the fog line 4 times, and I was only behind her from maybe 2 blocks. I definitely think she's under the influence of something. Because she can't do 2 things at once. She has no idea what insurance is. She asked me the same question repeatedly over. She's got weird mannerisms. So yeah.
So, well, she's 10-15 either way, correct?
Right, resistance.
So,
obstruction.
And so the Canine wanted you to call him, but I don't think you're going to need him anymore.
Okay.
Because you're going to have to inventory that's anyway. Who's way up to Jay?
226.
The female pulled away and resisted several times while she was being detained. After conducting a sweep on her vehicle, she was transported to...
So this is why I can't stand these bootlicking channels like this one. This is why I don't subscribe. I don't promote their channel.
Who's way up to Jay?
226.
The female pulled away and resisted several times.
She pulled away and resisted several times. Well, why is that? Why do you think that is? Why do you think she pulled away and resisted several times? Because she doesn't want to be put in torture cuffs and she doesn't want to be taken to a dungeon. Could you imagine that? She's done something wrong. She has to pay a debt to society for what she's done wrong. We all agree on that. Justice must be served. This isn't getting justice. This isn't creating a better society. She pulled away and she resisted several times. She did, yeah. Push her away. She's on chemicals. Assign a caseworker to her to stay with her, and then let her go until she has court. And the caseworker can stay with her for less money than it costs to take her to jail. Could you imagine that? It costs less money to put a caseworker with her for the next 6 hours while she sobers up than it does to send her to jail. It would cost you and I, John Q. taxpayer, less money if we treated her humanely. But the other way is a great big money machine where there's a bunch of people waiting to make money off of her by putting her through booking and then putting her in holding, then putting her in jail, and then she has to bail out. The judges, the lawyers, the district attorney, the cops, the jail guards, everybody's making money off her. But she's not getting better, which makes society worse. It's just the same old dog shit.
While she was being detained, Asian.
Ma'am. Okay, but do you understand what I just read to you? Okay. Okay. Okay, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Do you understand that, Daria?
Yes. Because I know that you read this. I didn't know there were questions.
I'm just asking if you understand what I'm saying to you.
Deputy P. And what? How
Okay.
She's on chemicals. It's so ridiculous.
There's no way I'm going to get through Miranda with her. Okay, step out for me.
It's 5
Here.
now.
The violence isn't over.
Oh, my glasses were taken away from me.
Okay.
And then you're saying,
Daria, put your shoes on.
And then you put them on top of the car.
Daria, put your shoes on.
At 5.
And step out for me.
I'm just saying, like, where's the obstruction coming
Because
from?
you didn't get out of the car. Now put your shoes on.
Because you took me.
Do you want me to yank you out of the car again?
Miranda, I'm absolutely not sure.
Do you want your shoes or not?
The Libby? Like my glasses. Because I can't see. So where was the obstruction coming from?
I already told you. I'm not. Put your shoe on.
Yeah.
Put your shoe on.
The glasses are on top of my car.
Okay, walk to that. Daria?
I want my
Okay,
glasses.
walk to that door.
Wait.
We're not going to do this
The
again.
violence is not done yet.
Well, I've already offered to read you your Miranda rights multiple times.
Come on.
It was then time for the field sobriety tests. The female continued acting difficult, not knowing that it could get worse for her.
You push your hair out of your eyes? Are you wearing any contacts right now?
It can get worse for you once you're arrested and in the dungeon walls.
No. And do you normally?
I mean, I can see without them.
Okay.
And where were my glasses on my car at 5 p.m.?
See, this is just this is just ridiculous. Put a 1 in the chat if you can tell that this woman is on chemicals or alcohol. If you can tell. If it's painfully obvious by anybody who has 2 eyes and common sense, we can all see that she's impaired. There's no reason to continue this. We know a basic blood test will let us know what alcohol or chemicals she's on. There, and you heard the cop sucker. Oh, she doesn't know it could get worse for her.
I don't. It's not 5 p.m. yet. Daria, let me go through the instructions for this, okay?
I love my glasses. I can see without them.
Daria.
I missed my glasses. Where are my glasses?
Okay, are you willing to do these
Does that
tasks
answer
for
your
me?
question?
It does not. I'm asking you if you're willing to do these tests for me. What's your disability? Daria.
The task, but I've told you, and I don't want to tell you. I'm saying, like, what was I doing?
Okay.
Sorry,
Daria, put your hands behind your back for me real quick.
Sorry.
I've got to cuff you to walk you
I'm
back
saying,
inside.
like, let me do the thing. May I
No, we're too late for that.
I didn't refuse it.
Okay. We have to move on.
I'll put the foot on. Foot.
No, Daria, I have to cuff you to walk you back inside, okay?
I'm saying, like, I just wanted to show you that I didn't.
Why does she have to be cuffed if she's behind the walls of the dungeon? She's already back there. Why does she need to be cuffed? I don't understand why she has to be cuffed. Why does she have to be cuffed?
Know if I can do it prop. I have a disability. You know, so I'm saying,
Daria,
what is going on?
we're moving on.
They're forcing you into torture cuffs.
We're moving on.
I apologize for not doing.
All right, let's go inside.
Damn it.
There's all these people are making money. This is it right here. Every one of these people right here, they're all making money off of railroading this chick into the jail system. Because she's on chemicals, she's on alcohol, she needs to be put in a sober place to sober up. This isn't it. This isn't a healthy place for her to be at all.
But then later denied.
Daria, Will?
Yeah, I've seen enough. Especially from the cops.
It's kind of hard.
Especially from the cop sucking point of view. Super frustrating to watch that.
Oh, sir, I'm Officer Adams Park PD. Do you have your driver's license with insurance today?
Yeah, sure. What's the reason for the stop?
I'll explain to you in just a moment, sir.
See, this is, and I believe in the state of California, they now made it a law that the cop has to tell you immediately why you were pulled over. If you want to sign up to be a pig, you have to act like this guy. He says, "Why am I being pulled over? I'll let you know in a minute as soon as I get your information."
Oh, sir, I'm Officer Adams Park PD. Do you have your driver's license with insurance today?
Yeah, sure. What's the reason for the stop?
I'll explain to you in just a moment, sir.
I have total control over your life. You have to give me your papers like you're in Nazi Germany. And if you don't, we'll smash the window, torture cuff you, impound your car, drag you off to a dungeon, charge you with multiple felonies, steal your money, ruin your life. And all you want to know is why you were pulled over.
I'm going to reach over here in my glove box.
Go ahead, sir.
What's the reason for the stop?
I'll explain to you in just a moment, sir.
I'm going to reach over here in my glove box.
Go ahead, sir.
Okay, so, I'm going to offer this service very soon. There it is. You want to have your license, registration, proof of insurance ready to go. That's what you want to do. You want to have this ready to go just like this. Everything ready to go just like this, followed up by your trifold, ready to plead the Fifth Amendment right away. You don't want to ever say, I want to reach over and reach into my glove box, especially because he's a black man. And they do shoot black people more, whether we like it or not.
What's your name and badge number?
Huh?
What's your name and badge number?
Officer Adams, 1247.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Sir, let me give you this back so it doesn't get that wet. There you go.
All right. What's the reason for the stop?
Mr. Turner?
Yeah.
Your right rear brake light's not working, sir.
So if you don't know, if you're confused about what you're watching right now, the guy getting pulled over right here, you know how you plead the Fifth Amendment and then cop says, get out of the car. You flip your trifold open and crease it on that first page. And then you say, I'm going to get out of the car because you ordered me out of the car. But first I invoke my First Amendment right to film cops. And it says Turner versus Driver right there. The guy being pulled over in this video is Philip Turner from the 2017 case of Turner versus Driver. That's who's being pulled over. This video is probably 10 years old, maybe 10 years old. And essentially, after watching years of police audits and police pullovers, I invented the trifold, and Turner's name is in here because he got the case law of Turner versus Driver, which says that your right to film police falls within the First Amendment. So if he orders you out of the car, you go from I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent to no problem, I'll get out of the car. But before I do, I invoke my First Amendment right to be press. I do understand that Pennsylvania versus Mims says I have to get out of the car for officer safety, but I'm also informing you, see the bottom part of this? Violating the First Amendment on camera removes the cop's qualified immunity. So I'm going to step out, Ossifer, but I'm going to hold my camera in my hand. If you want to Terry pat me, I'll put my hands up, but don't take the camera out of my hands. Turner versus Driver, 2017. Irizarry versus Yeehaw, 2022. You have to have it on you. You have to do it right. And Philip Turner is the man who set this up.
For the stop?
Mr. Turner?
Yeah.
Your right rear brake light's not working, sir.
All right.
So when you apply the brake, the light's not illuminating on the right rear, only the left rear is illuminating.
Okay. To my understanding, you only need two working brake lights in the state of Texas.
A high mount stop lamp is considered, it's not a brake lamp. What you consider a third brake lamp, which is a center, falls under Federal Code 49 CFR 571-108.
Okay, can he make the mistake? So right now, let's just say for argument that what the cop is saying is incorrect. Is he allowed to make a mistake and still demand your license, registration, and proof of insurance? Yes or no? Is he allowed to make a mistake and still demand your license, your registration, and proof of insurance? Yes, he's allowed to make a mistake, or no, he's not allowed to make a mistake. Yes, he's allowed to make a mistake and I have to give him my license, registration, or proof of insurance, or no, he's not allowed to make a mistake and I do not have to give him my license, registration, and proof of insurance. So yes. Okay, unfortunately, yes. Yes. Okay, good. So we are learning, and this is Heen versus North Carolina, 2014, that says that the cop can make a mistake of the law. Sorry, I have temporary teeth. These are all temporary. These are not real teeth until my teeth get fixed. But so he's allowed to make a mistake of the law and still pull you over. You may know the law. You might be able to take your finger and put it right in his chest and say, you're wrong, copper. But that does not change that you still have to give him your license, registration, and your proof of insurance. You still have to give it. You still have to. Oh, these are not. I get the permanent teeth in like another 10 days or so. I should have kept the chipped tooth. It was a real game maker when I went to that Southern Drawl, wasn't it? So the person who said no, one person here said no, that you don't have to give your ID. Maybe you weren't here about 10 minutes ago. We went over Heen versus North Carolina, 2014, that says you have to give your license, registration, even if they make a mistake.
Which classifies it as a high work lamp. What you consider a third brake lamp, which is a center, falls under Federal Code 49 CFR 571-108, which classifies it as a high mount stop lamp.
Stop lamp.
All right. As far as brake lamp, your brake lamp has to be, it's a lower two that's mounted to either end, and that's also covered underneath that same statute.
Okay, I'll look it up. Yeah.
Cool. Can you turn your wiper off real quick so I can get your barcode there so I don't get my hand?
Yeah, sure.
Thank you, sir.
See, if he says, thank you, sir, and okay, partner, and if he's nice and polite to you, then he's not being a robber, a looter, a thief. But that's exactly what he's doing.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
If he says, thank you, I appreciate it, then him stealing your money is perfectly acceptable.
And you're wearing glasses? Here's your license back, Mr. Turner.
Yeah, a couple
Thank
glasses
you, sir.
on.
Appreciate it.
So you said the left rear?
The right rear, sir.
The right rear.
Yeah, the passenger side.
Passenger. Okay, passenger. Be sure to get that fixed.
No problem, sir. All right, Mr. Kern. Can I get your signature for the warning with your finger in that bottom line right there, please, sir? There you go. I'll try to make it where you don't get wet.
Yeah. It's kind of hard to sign with it wet.
That's fine. Let me get your copy and we'll get you back on the road, sir.
All right, cool.
Right. But and so you watch this and you think to yourself, oh, he's so nice. He's such a nice cop. Remember what the cop's goal was. The cop's goal was to arrest him, to pull him over, to find something illegal in his car, to say that there's something out of place, his paperwork isn't in order. The cop's goal is to arrest you. So for the coppers who dislike me, I understand that. I understand why you dislike me, because I don't like you either. But my goal is not to arrest you, partner. My goal is not to put you in torture cuffs. My goal is not to hurt you because we don't like each other. I don't even wish you cops death. I don't wish you cops hurt. I don't wish you pain. I hope you wake the fuck up and you quit that dog shit and become a good person instead of being a leech, parasite, looter, criminal, thief. That's what I wish, because you're the bad guy, not me. Whether or not people like what I say or not, I don't give a shit. You're the bad guy, copper. You're the bad guy. You're the bad person. You're the bad element in our society. It's you. So I have absolutely no problem saying the absolute truth. 334. Kyle wasn't in here earlier. So it says here, Kyle, if we get into it, it says right here, because the Fourth Amendment is based on reasonableness, they've given law enforcement leeway to protect the community, has been allowed leeway to enforce the law. As long as the mistake of fact or law in question was not reasonable, the Fourth Amendment does not hold mistakes to be incompatible with the concept of reasonable suspicion. So that's there it is right there.
It's kind of hard to sign with it wet.
Mr. Turner, sir?
Mhm.
There's your copy. Like I said, it's just a written warning. Just get it taken care of, okay? It doesn't kind of get your record or anything like that.
Okay.
Cool. Got any questions?
Nah, I'll be sure to take care of it today.
Yeah, just so you know that what most people you call a third brake lamp, it's not, by definition, it's defined as a high mount stop lamp. The brake lamps have to be on either side, the further portion of the vehicle.
Okay.
All right.
Understand.
All right. Have a safe day, sir.
You too. All right, so it looks like I have a brake light out that needs to be fixed. I only got a warning for it.
So this is the Batasow. If you guys are unfamiliar with this channel, the Batasow right here. Make sure you get over there and show some support for Philip Turner. I want to play this for you guys.
Lawsuit over fatal police dog.
So this is an artificial intelligence voice, but I want you to understand what has happened here, and I want you guys to compartmentalize this here. We want to get rid of canine dogs altogether. The only reason that you have a canine is for the most emergency of situations, when someone has a child held hostage and you don't want to send in a cop to get killed and you don't want to take a chance of shooting and hitting the child. Then you set an attack dog after somebody, but we want to end the practice of canine dogs in America. They've been misused constantly. And I want you to listen to this real quick. I heard this. This is just a computerized synopsis of what happened here.
Alabama family settles lawsuit over fatal police dog attack. The family of Joseph Pettis sued an officer who used a dog to attack. Family lawyer plans to contact the city for exemption from liability. The officers did not provide first aid. The body of the camera was not published, which caused disagreements. The judge expressed fears that the publication of records could lead to protests and violation of public order. The Pettis case is part of a nationwide database about mortal cases related to police tactics.
It's pretty much just explaining that once again, the cops are killing people with their dogs. And that's what we're seeing, is that cops are killing people with dogs, and they're maiming people and they're ruining people. And we're seeing it time and time and time again, that the dogs must be banned. Let me say this big so the editors can grab it. Canine dogs need to be banned from our country. This man was killed by a rogue canine dog. He was not involved in any criminality at all whatsoever. And he was killed by the dog. We must end canine dogs in this country if we're ever going to be free. They're ineffective when it comes to chemicals. They're ineffective when it comes to hurting Americans. They hurt more Americans than they help. We must ban the canine dog from peace officers in this country. This is absolutely incredible. This video right here. This video is why you absolutely want to have your non-driver cop card on you at all times. The moment you see a cop, you want to have your non-driver cop card on you. You want to have it ready to go. I invoke my First Amendment right away. As soon as you see the cop, you want to say, I invoke my First Amendment right to be pressed. See where it says number 1 up by my finger? Cop citing. Start filming and say, I invoke my First Amendment rights. 2017 Turner versus Driver upholds my right to film police. Number 2, cop approaches and says, any words to you at all. While filming, you state, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. While filming, state these exact words. It's kind of popping in and out of existence here. I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. And watch how these cops run rough by these people.
Don't fucking move. Don't fucking move. Sit still.
Me?
Get the out. Get the out. Camera. Get out. Motherfucker, I said get out. Get the fuck out. Get her out. Get back. Get in the car. Get back. You get back too.
There it is. What have we been talking about all week? He's going to put both of his hands on the back of the guy's head and push his face down into the concrete. There it is. Pushes his head down. Now wait for it. He's laid out his hand. His arm doesn't have to be there. He could bend his elbow and stick it down by his side, but he's surrendering. There's both of the hands on the back of the head. His hands out here. He's pushing his face down into the concrete.
You get back too.
Look what he's doing. Why is he doing that? Look at that. He's pushing the guy's face down into the concrete. So for the people who were here that saw the Kern County Sheriff's Department motivational video to sign up to be a pig, this is what you have to do. This is what you'll see your brothers and sisters in blue doing. You have to join them in pushing people's faces into the concrete, into the gravel, into the mud. Look at what he's doing to this guy. Why is he doing this? Why is he pushing his face down into a concrete ground? Why is this happening?
You want some of this? Don't you go anywhere.
You want some of this? He's standing there.
Shut up. You want some of this too? Shut the fuck up and go your way. Goodbye. Goodbye. 2032. Go.
I don't want nothing, bro. We're just trying
You
to
don't
find
want
what's
nothing,
going
do
on,
you?
bro.
I thought you was just leaning in the window of that car. How about you stay back? How about you stay with me?
We're trying to make
Put your hand down. You want to fuck around? I just watched you do a dope deal behind the car.
No, he did not. And let me jump in right here. Okay. No, he did not. He didn't watch him do a dope deal but on the side of the car. He did not. He's lying. The cop is lying. This guy came out and asked him what they're doing as he was pushing the guy's face down into the concrete.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye, goodbye. This is what I was talking about. You immediately want to have your phone out and you want to stand on your rights. I invoke my First Amendment right to be press. Right there. You want to do it right away. I invoke my First Amendment right to be press with your camera out because that will protect you in the long run. Remember, I was put in jail for 4 months and released based on what I was doing was a First Amendment protected activity. You want to have the card in your hand. You want to have your phone in your other hand. Cop walks up to you, instead of looking at him like this, you have your phone in your hand. Cop comes running up. I invoke my First Amendment right to be press. Just like that. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's the way you do it. You want to have the card, the Fifth Amendment cop card in your hands. Get it on deletelaws.com. Go to deletelaws.com. Get it in your freaking hand. Follow the tutorial I teach.
2032.
So he asks him for his badge number, so he tells him 2032.
Go.
So he's just standing in a gas station parking lot and he's tripping on the cop because the cop's acting like a gorilla.
I don't want nothing, bro. We're just trying
You
to
don't
find
want
what's
nothing,
going
do
on,
you?
bro.
I thought you was just leaning in the window of that car. How about you stay back? How about you stay with me?
You was just leaning in the window of that car, so how about you just stay with me? He was not a part of what they're investigating.
We're trying to make
Put your hand down. You want to fuck around? I just watched you do a dope deal behind the car.
No, you didn't. He's lying.
You got any dope on you? You smell like weed.
And now he can just make up what he smells. It's not true at all.
No.
Look at this guy all juiced up.
You just walked into a shitstorm. You just mind your fucking business.
Oh,
yeah. Get the out of my face.
He's done nothing wrong. This guy's done absolutely nothing.
Get the out of my face, because I'll take you to jail. Fuck around and find out.
Now they release him. So let's just review here for a moment. If this guy was a part of a dope deal 5 minutes ago, they wouldn't have released him. If this guy was a part of the operation where they're catching people for chemicals, they wouldn't have just released him. So the cop was lying, sitting there lying, so he could grab someone and say, "Don't mess with us, don't mess with us." Yes, you got your badge and gun on. You're a real tough guy, bro. Try dropping the badge and gun and acting that tough in real life. And you're not helping or serving the public at all arresting chemicals. You're just creating a worse culture and a worse society. Criminalizing chemicals has not worked out. I was just in jail. It hasn't helped at all whatsoever, even slightly.
Oh, for you.
Bring your knees up to your chest.
For you. So sorry that you just passed out.
Keystone Cops.
Yeah, I just picked up.
Get out of here! What are you doing in this car? What do you got in that bag? What's in the bag?
That's my bag.
Why are you leaning in the window for 20 minutes counting shit on the pillow?
No, because he said he wasn't feeling good.
Bro, you think I'm stupid?
Are you serious?
I'm dead ass serious. Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew?
ID now.
So the sound on this, obviously you can tell the sound is a little off on this video. And now listen to this pig scream. Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew? You guys are such badasses. You're so tough. The way you go running around with that badge on and you got that gun in your hand and the taser. You're not the Mickey Mouse crew at all. You're the toughest, meanest guys ever. You're so intimidating. And you run around screaming like this? Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew to you? You sound like the Mickey Mouse crew. And just so you know, real tough guys who have fought lots of people, been in lots of fist fights, spent years and years on the mat, you don't sound scary to me, bro. Does it sound like the Mickey Mouse crew? You sound like a guy that would be tapped out in a matter of seconds. You don't sound like you're very tough at all. You sound like a real wussy to me, if I'm being honest.
No, because he said he wasn't feeling good. So you think I'm stupid? Are you serious? I'm dead ass serious. Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew?
ID now.
Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew?
Oh, give me your fucking ID.
Give me your fucking ID now.
Two.
Turn the car off.
Get up.
Ain't no problem, bro.
And you got a knife right there on the ground like you're going to do something.
Hands free.
What is that?
Yeah, that's my knife.
You about to get it, brother.
For what? He's done nothing wrong. He's not involved with these pigs or the pigs who are investigating the other people. He's not involved at all.
You go right over here and sit down on the curb.
No problem.
You just open yourself a whole shitstorm.
No, he didn't. You're making shit up because you're all hopped up on adrenaline and steroids. It's pretty obvious.
Sit down. What are you doing hanging out at a gas station in the middle of the night anyway?
No once, no nothing.
Well, you about to go for doing some damn dope.
He's not involved. He said he has no warrants, no nothing. He says, oh, you're about to go because you're involved in dope. But he's not.
Huh? Why are you leaning in this car? Why are you leaning in the car? Why are you leaning in the car? You're not telling me anything. I'm asking you why.
No, you're not. You're screaming. He just told you. She said he was passed out. He leaned in the car to see if the guy was passed out.
You don't want to hear my answer.
Your answer's bullshit.
Oh, it's just bullshit because you say, you jackboot thug pig. Put that in the comment section. JBTP. You're a pig, dude.
Are you a medic? Are you a paramedic?
A friend.
Are you a paramedic?
A friend.
Do you have any medical training?
What's that guy's name?
What's your fucking name?
RJ, boss. His name RJ. His name RJ.
No, it's
No,
not.
it's not.
Good try, though. So he's not your friend. You don't even know his name.
Well, you can look at me crazy all you want. All you want. When I tell you to get the fuck out of here, next time you get the fuck out of here.
Oh, really?
Where's your ID at? You don't have an ID. How old are you? You're 48, and you don't have an ID. So why don't you have an ID on you? Are you a child? Children have IDs on.
Coming to the gas station, get black and mild, and then go back to the high.
So why don't you have an ID on you?
Because I'm not committing no crime or doing no.
That's not what I said. I said, why don't you have an ID on you?
I don't have to.
In the United States, you need to have an identification card on you with a picture and your name on
Only if you get caught in a crime and then I need to present you an ID. I
Right.
Get no crime.
You have a reasonable, articulable suspicion that you're involved in a narcotics deal at this car because I sat here for 20 minutes and watched you. Your behavior is consistent. Your behavior is consistent with selling narcotics.
Hey, boss, if that's what you want to do, go ahead and take me to jail so I can call my lawyer.
Oh,
He's so full of shit. Let me just clue you guys in. The cop is lying. He was not involved in any narcotics deal. He was not involved with the people who they're hemming up. He was at the gas station, saw the cop acting like a psycho, so kind of looked at him sideways. But what he didn't do is he didn't pull out his phone and start recording the cop. Because then you can say, I'm involved in a First Amendment protected activity. You can't touch me. I'm filming this as a member of the press. You have to leave me alone. He didn't invoke his rights and he didn't have his camera out, which is what's required, for you to be able to deal with these pigs.
bro, I don't have to be told to do anything by you. Oh, believe me.
You take me to jail. You understand
Oh,
what I'm saying?
I know what I can and can't
You
do.
take me to jail.
No, I can't.
You understand what I'm
Because I
saying?
haven't got your name yet.
I'm giving. That's what I'm giving it to you.
Well, I have to write it down.
Oh, okay.
What's your first name?
Reginald.
Yeah, when I tell you to walk off, you're interfering with me walking up behind us and shit?
Bro, I stood right.
He wasn't walking up behind him at all. We're at 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Show me where the walking up behind him is.
Shut up.
He's standing. You can see the man in the yellow pushing his face in the concrete.
You want some of this?
You want some of this? Like, I'm too old to wrestle every pig I come across anymore. But my friend, you're not a tough person. You want some of this? Drop the badge and gun, bro. Drop the badge and gun. Put the badge and gun down. Put down the color of law working behind you. Then come off like that. Then come out. You want some of this? You steroided up baboon. And now there's the guy in the yellow. Do you see him walking up behind anybody?
Don't you go anywhere. What you want?
Look at this guy. He's all juiced up. Look at him. Look at him.
Shut up. You want some of this too?
Oh, now you want some of this? You want some of this? Do you want some of this? Do you want some of this? You want some of this? Do you want some of this? You want some of this too? Do you want some of this? Some of what? A tyrant in a clown costume? Drop the badge and gun, tough guy. Drop the badge and gun. Back of your head, end up on my bicep, your face would be on the ground. You fat, out of shape baboon. You would have no chance against a guy who knows how to fight. You want some of this? Guys who know how to fight don't run around screaming, you want some of this, boy? You want some of this? I'll take you on right now. You want some of this? You want some of this? I'll tell you what, you want some? You're literally a clown. And we're still watching the guy in the yellow in the background. He said, don't come up behind us. He's been standing in the same place.
Shut the fuck up and go your way. Goodbye. Goodbye.
What's your badge number?
032. Go.
No camera in his hand.
I don't want nothing, bro.
You don't want nothing, do you?
You don't want nothing, do you? You want what? We can't fight you. You're unfightable. You got a badge and a gun on. We can't fight you. Don't want none of this? You mean going to prison for knocking your candy ass out?
I thought you was just leaving the window of that car. How about you stay back? How about you stay with me?
We trying to make
Put your hand back. You want to fuck around? I just watched you do a dope deal behind the car.
No, you didn't.
You got any dope on you?
My favorite part, though. Hold on, wait.
That wasn't really good.
This is my favorite part. You could see it. He's all juiced up. You see the reflection in the window? He's got a bunch of steroids in him. So does this moron here screaming.
You think I'm stupid? Are you serious? I'm dead ass serious. Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew? ID.
Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew? Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew? I'm gonna have a brain hemorrhage. I did too much steroids. I got too much juice going through these veins right now. I'll tell you what. I'm gonna kill somebody. I'm gonna grab you by your face. I'm gonna rip your face off. I'm gonna chew your eyeballs out. I'm gonna shit down your mouth. What's going on? You got high blood pressure? No, I don't got high blood pressure. I'm good. Why's your face red? I'm having a fucking roid rage, bro. That was the most ridiculous thing. Like, my head hurts from putting all the blood in my head just now. That was painful. Does this look like the Mickey Mouse crew to you? You look and sound like a retard. That's you look and sound like you're a retard, brother. That's what you sound like.
No, give me your fucking ID. You too. Turn the car off.
Oh, okay.
What's your first name?
Reginald.
Yeah, when I tell you to walk off, you're interfering with me walking up behind us and shit.
Bro,
See,
I
bro,
stood right
I'm
there,
done
bro,
talking
right
to you.
you,
I'm done arguing.
Bro, she called me and said he passed out. He been staying with me. I'm checking on him. That's a concern.
Shut up, bro. This is probably the same guy that was walking around smoking a blunt earlier too. You have a profound misunderstanding of what a Terry stop is.
You have a profound misunderstanding of what a Terry stop is. Okay. Well, I don't. I know what a Terry stop is. When you stop someone to detain them based on reasonable, articulable suspicion that they've committed a crime. If you thought this guy had committed a crime, he would already be detained. You went after him because he was looking at you like this. You went after him because you want him to get away from you. This is not a Terry stop. This is police brutality. This is police abuse. This is abuse of process is what this is. It's not a Terry stop. A Terry stop, you would have reasonable, articulable suspicion of a crime, and you would detain him, not grab him and let him go and grab him and let him go and then make him sit on the ground. You would detain him with torture cuffs. This is not a Terry stop. This is police abuse, police overreach. That's just, thanks. Jungle is massive. I appreciate it. Boiled corruption. You went to a police training session. Just so.
And what a reasonable, articulable, a profound misunderstanding. I was walking around smoking a blunt earlier too. You have a profound misunderstanding of what a Terry stop is, and what a reasonable, articulable suspicion is.
You just go. Don't stick around. If you see
What a load of shit on a stick. I don't know where this you just opened a whole shitstorm. Dude is cramming his one-liners together. Dude literally said, fuck around and find out. I don't know where this was. I have no idea. I know it's in Florida, but where is it? I know it's just such a shame. We're living in just a dystopian society.
Did you need assistance?
We really, really are. This is from the Constitution state. Let me see what you guys can see over here. So let me just put a cap on that video we just saw. That wasn't a Terry stop. That was police abuse. That was police overreach. That was a bunch of juiced up, roided out Florida boys who part of the jump out crew. You're not helping anything. You're not solving anything. You're ruining people's lives. You're arresting people. This bullshit war on drugs has got to come to an end sooner or later. I was just in jail. Over half the room was in there for drugs, and over half the room, when they got out, couldn't wait to do more. Couldn't wait. They were so excited about it. It was unbelievable. So one guy told me that doing chemicals is like loving your mother. You just do. So I'm not, this BS war on chemicals is just that.
No. Howdy.
Hi.
I couldn't help but notice that you were yelling as you were passing by. Did you need assistance?
No, sir. I'm good.
What did you have?
Yeah,
No, I can't. I'm afraid of the dark, so I want to make sure that I'm safe. Okay, let me see your license and your insurance, please.
What's the reason for the stop?
Because you were yelling at us, so we needed to make sure that you were okay.
That's not a reason.
Actually, are you a cop?
No,
Are you a
sir, I'm
lawyer?
not. No, sir.
Okay, then don't tell me my job then.
All right.
Freedom of speech is protected by the First Amendment.
Oh, is it?
Yes, sir.
When you're yelling at the police?
Yes, sir, it is.
Good luck with that.
No, it absolutely is. You're absolutely allowed to yell at the police 100,000%. As a matter of fact, in the case that I was recently exonerated from, it was clear as a bell that in Wilson versus First Judicial Court of Nevada, in Wilson versus Nevada, it said that Wilson came outside on her lawn and started screaming at the police, and she was arrested for obstruction. It was later overturned that you can scream at police. That'll go in the trifold. But right now, I curse out cops in your trifold, Cohen versus California, 1971. I'll use any words I want. Number 2, cursing out cops. Expressive disorder is inevitable in a society that's dedicated to individual freedom and must be protected. Mr. Hill interrupted police, and I can interrupt you as well. This is another reason why these people should have had the trifold in their car, because they could have said, I can yell at police. And he said, oh, good luck with that. Actually, it's right here. Houston versus Hill says, I can yell at you and interrupt you all I want. It's in your trifold. Go right now to deletelaws.com and get a trifold, and I'll give you the cop cards. These 2 cards right here, I'll give them to you for free. the yellow, and I'll give you the blue 100% for free. For free. You want more than one pair? I'll give you more than one pair. I sell them for $10 each. I'll give you 2 pair. I don't care. We got to get these out into the world. I've got 10,000 of these sitting on a shelf. They don't do any good sitting on a shelf. So with any purchase of any trifold on deletelaws.com, I'm giving away these trifolds. I'm giving away these cop cards, as many as I possibly can. They're not doing me any good sitting on a shelf. They don't do anybody any good. So he needed to have a trifold in his hand for this part.
Lawyer.
No, sir.
Okay, then don't tell me my job then.
All right.
Freedom of speech is protected by the First Amendment.
Oh, is there?
Yes, sir.
When you're yelling at the police?
Yes, sir, it is.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, it totally works. Your trifold, your cop card will totally work to check this pig.
I'm here checking your welfare.
Oh, okay.
No, this is not a welfare check. This is harassment.
Yeah, good.
Outstanding.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's your boy Danny from the Constitution State here today. I hope everybody's having a good day. Today's video comes from a bit of everything. Survey said this happened in description. Look at Oklahoma. And this is the Moore Police Department here. They do have a face love. He said this happened in Moore, Oklahoma.
Moore, Oklahoma. What is the date of this video? This video came out 5 days ago in Moore, Oklahoma. Let's give a call.
And this is the Moore Police Department here. They do have a Facebook. All links will this happen in.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just get this phone number put in my phone real quick. It's at the bottom of the screen. I just want to log it into my phone so we can call them as soon as this video is over. 793. Got it. I got his number listed.
Moore, Oklahoma. And this is the Moore Police Department here. They do have a Facebook. All links will be in the description. Look at, they brag about spending money on wrapping volunteer vehicles. I just read that it was a Moore Police Department, though, and that was his supervisor. We don't have a name or anything yet. So if anybody knows, fill us in, and I'll definitely add it to the description. And this is what he had to say about it. He said, this is more okay. Police sergeant that is absolutely out of control and out of touch with reality. At the end, he got in a stance to draw his gun on me and bited me out of the car. And as he says, this isn't a traffic stop. This is a welfare check. So once again, we have somebody that's not qualified and not in the position to be doing a welfare check. Doing a welfare check. Did they suddenly become psychiatrists with that 6 month of training?
You're so stupid.
Told you.
You do the dumbest shit.
Howdy.
Hi.
I couldn't help but notice that you were yelling as you were passing by. Did you need assistance?
No, sir. I'm good.
What did you have to say?
I said I didn't need help from a retard.
Oh, from a retard, huh?
Can you stop trying to light
Yeah,
No,
I
I can't. I'm afraid of the dark, so I want to make sure that I'm safe.
Oh, there it is. Officer safety.
And I'm retarded, so you know.
You are retarded, bro. That's a fact.
Okay, let me see your license and your insurance, please.
What's the reason for the stop?
Because you were yelling at us, so we needed to make sure that you were okay.
That's not a reason I.
Actually, are you a cop?
No,
Are you a
sir, I'm
lawyer?
No, sir.
Okay, then don't tell me my job then.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
Where's
It's an unlawful stop.
Yeah, exactly.
Good.
Freedom of speech is protected by the First Amendment.
Oh, is there?
Yes, sir.
When
it
you're
is.
yelling at the police?
Yes, sir, it is.
Good luck with that. I'm here checking your welfare.
Okay. Yeah, good excuse.
Outstanding.
Outstanding. You'll get a fucking report. Oh, he's a fucking dick.
But the thing is if you want to dominate the cops, if you don't want them to dominate you, you have to use your camera and literature to do that. If you want to dominate cops, then you take the time to get your license, registration, and proof of insurance all put together. Are the cops trying to pull you over? Put a 1 in the chat if the cops are trying to pull you over. Put a 1 in the chat if cops are trying to pull you over. If they are setting up to pull you over. Let me see how many 1s we get in the chat. There's a 1 from me. If cops are trying to pull you over, put a 1 in the chat. Then why don't you have your license, registration, and proof of insurance? And then when that cop comes up, you have your trifold ready to go. You've memorized every single square on here. You know where it is on the trifold, so you can pull it up real quick. If he has to search your car, you know where the revoke consent part is. If he says you're threatening him, you know where cop says you're threatening him is. You know it backwards and forwards, backwards and forwards. If you don't want to be dominated by these cops, then you set yourself up. And this is the part, you know, my buddy came to me with this idea, set it up so they can take a picture and send it to you. You'll send them back a laminated slip. And I think I'm going to do it because I'm so tired of seeing people who are not prepared.
I told you more, man. Oh, yeah.
Fire sergeant. Yeah, hang on.
Chevy!
Any more questions? I don't answer questions.
Stop to see about over.
Yeah, fuck you.
So just so you know, I talked to Terry versus Ohio. I talked to overturn Terry versus Ohio. You guys see this guy right here. I talked to him. I saw him recently, and he does this because it's overturned Terry versus Ohio. Period. That's it. Overturn Terry. Cop can't pull you over without probable cause. North Carolina versus Heen, gone. Pennsylvania versus Mims, gone. Arizona versus Johnson, gone. Illinois versus Gates, gone. Wren versus United States, gone. Graham versus Connor, could be gone. Even though the jurisprudence isn't Terry versus Ohio, they use a lot of Terry in there.
The other one's back there. They're both back there.
Cute. Hopefully LHP comes up and tells y'all what's right now. Maybe he'll be right.
He's pissed. He slammed his door, everything.
He's such a
Yeah,
pig.
morals off your wrist.
Nope.
Are you that man? How you put your hands on me? Oh god, y'all left one time stuff.
The other one's leaving.
I would too.
I didn't even have to tell him I was yelling at him. I shouldn't even told him that. Fuck him. I don't know. We could have been talking loud. You may have a hearing problem. That's not a lawful stop. It's not.
I'm afraid of the dark.
No, of course it's not.
Fucking pig.
What did he just say?
Lawful stop. It's not.
I'm afraid of the dark, he said.
Fucking pig.
Yes. Yes. Put it in the comment section. Effing pig. Effing pig. Just so true. Just so true. Effing pig.
Here he comes. Here he comes. Turn that off.
Here's your license back, sir. If y'all ever need anything, just holler, okay?
Oh, yeah?
Unless you want to get stopped in the middle of the night, I wouldn't advise hollering at the police as you're passing by.
I don't give a shit.
No, you got to sue his ass for doing that.
I know you don't. You have a wonderful night, and you too.
You're spitting all over me, by the way. Oh, fuck you, pig.
Hey, anytime you feel happy.
Traffic stop's over, buddy. What do you say?
You running now? Is that what he said?
What? Wait. Oh, fuck you, pig.
Okay, now listen to this. Listen to this. Listen.
Hey, anytime you feel happy.
Anytime you feel happy. Who are these roided out pigs?
Traffic stop's over, buddy. What do you say?
You running now? Is that what he said?
What? He told me to have a good night, did he not?
Is that what he said? You're running now?
I'm not running. I mean, did he not say have a good night? I mean...
So what did everybody think about this guy? Loose cannon or what?
Yeah.
Always remember it's better to just answer no questions. I didn't say anything, or it's none of your business is the response. Because anything and everything they will use against you. But I mean, he clearly did say he doesn't need help. And the officer still chose to engage.
I'm sorry. What did he say here?
So what did everybody think about So what did everybody think about this guy? Loose cannon or what?
Yeah.
Always remember it's better to just answer no questions.
No. It is not better to answer no questions. It is better to say, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. That is Salinas versus Texas, 2013, 2014, 2013. It's 2013. Salinas versus Texas says that you have to state, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. The holding is that you must state the words unequivocally, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right to remain silent. Fifth Amendment, I invoke the right to remain silent. You have to actually say the words. So love your channel, man. Did I subscribe? Yeah, I subscribed. I liked it. So, but the data that you're giving is, you want to take a look at Salinas versus Texas.
So what did everybody think about this guy? Loose cannon or what? Always remember it's better to just answer no questions.
No, you have to say the words, I invoke my Fifth Amendment right. That's the reason why it's on your trifold like that.
Say anything or it's none of your business is the response. Because anything or no questions. I didn't say anything or it's none of your business is the response. Because anything and everything they will use against you. But I mean, he clearly did say he doesn't need help. And the officer still chose to engage a welfare check. That makes sense. But again, if he didn't give his ID, what would have happened?
Well, Keene versus North Carolina, I don't know what would have happened because this is on camera and he didn't have a right to stop you. So you could have taken the arrest and really got him later and lost his job because he's not allowed to demand your ID for you flipping him off.
He would have either been dragged out of the car and beat up and it would have been stolen, or he would have been arrested. There's no way that tyrant was just going to let him drive off without IDing.
Well, but that's so. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Number 4 on your cop card. Cop demands ID, says he has reasonable articulable suspicion. While filming, state, I plead the Fifth Amendment. I identify as good citizen. No ID is required. He pulled you over saying it was a welfare check for you screaming. There's no reasonable articulable suspicion with a welfare check. You do not have to give him your identification. And if you had the cop card or if you had the trifold and you wielded your camera like a ninja warrior, he could go ahead and arrest you and you could probably get him suspended at the minimum and hopefully get him fired at the maximum. So it's, yeah, Javro's over there just, I know he's over there steaming. He's over there steaming. I know Javro. We've talked on the phone a few times and I know he's sitting there steaming right now. Oh, that God pig, that damn pig. So you want to make sure. So I'm going to continue to, I think that's the end of his video, but let's just hear if he had anything else to say.
Inviting him to get out of the car, putting his hand on his gun. These are kids. You could tell they're kids. Like, what the hell? Another huge roided out guy picking on children. Right. I want to know what you guys think. Leave it in the comments and we'll definitely talk about it.
So I think that let me open this Bad Chicken Big so you guys can see it. That the video creator, a bit of everything, needs the trifold and cop cards. More than willing to send them for free. There it is. And let's just see something real quick. A bit of everything. Oklahoma Cop Watch here. Okay, so this is Oklahoma Cop Watch. Oh, man, what's going on here? Let me see if there's videos here. Yeah, he's got videos. He just doesn't have any views on his videos. So let's you guys let's get over there. Let me copy and paste this real quick. Hang on one second. I'm going to copy and paste this link to this guy's channel. I'm already subscribed. I'm already subscribed to Oklahoma Cop Watch, but let me drop this in the chat for the 400 plus people here so that you can go over and subscribe to that channel. I just put it right there. Yo, Javro. Thanks, man. I must have hit it right on the head, huh? I must have hit it right on the head. Javro's definitely frustrated with the cops and what he just saw happen over there. Tanya Schidler. Tanya Schidler. Are you the person who was emailing back and forth with my cousin? My cousin told me that somebody named Scheidler was emailing back and forth. So yeah, cool. Nice to meet you, Tanya. Nice to meet you, Tanya. How you doing? What's going on, Playboy? Anyway, I just dropped the link for Oklahoma Cop Watch if you guys want to get over there and subscribe to his channel. So there's no volume on this initially. Wait for it. Wait a second. See, there's no volume. So what's all this? Are we boyfriends? Is that what's going on here? Why are you grabbing me the way he's grabbing him? What is that? And then he punches him right there. Did you see that? Watch this pig right here. Okay, so he shoves his arm off of him. You see that? He took his arm and put it off him. So he pushed his arm off of him. So now this guy jumps right into Jean-Claude Van Damme mode. And he punched him right in the face. You see that? Well, look at the crazy cop attacking. Look at that. Look at that. Why is that crazy cop attacking? Look at that. Crazy cops are attacking people. Let's watch it back from here. Let's see. So this guy gets ran outside. He gets ran outside. Let me open it big for you so you guys can see it here. He gets ran out, and then wish I could watch this in slow motion. Now he's having a heart-to-heart here. I don't know what all this grabbing of my head and stuff is. I don't really understand that. He's thumping him on the chest right there. And now he's grabbing him by the back of the head like he's his boyfriend or something. So now there's another little problem going on with the city council meeting here. So he comes out, he pushes him off, and then the cop just punches him like a psycho. Like a psychopath, like he's better. It's just so unbelievable to see this kind of stuff happen. It really, really is. It really is disgusting what we're seeing here. I'm signing into another account here real quick. Give me 1 second. 1 second. I'm signing into an account here. Let's see. I'm logging in real quick. Give me 15 seconds here. I'll be right back. That was pretty unbelievable to see. But I want to show you guys this. Wait till you guys see this. This is absolute gold. What the flock? All right, I'm going to show you on my phone here instead. So who was here yesterday? Put a 1 in the chat if you were here yesterday. Do you guys remember that I left the comment on Ask Law Enforcement? And I said, hey, I'm against police. I think that the cops in this country suck. And so I left a comment on there yesterday. And before I could here's all the cops who responded. These are all the cops who responded to my Reddit post yesterday saying, hey, who wants to have a debate? And this person knows who I am. Chili, if you'd like to open a dialogue about a specific policy, procedure, or protocol, I'll be happy to engage with you. However, if you want to lump every single officer into the same pot, and then I can't see the rest of the reply because they deleted the comment. And this guy called me by name. He said Chili. So if you cops are watching, I would like to engage with any of you, with absolutely any of you, because I want you cops to come on here and defend yourselves from what you do. Here's another one. Am I being detained? I'm traveling. Call the sheriff. Guess what, dipshit? My taser is just as effective as his. Also, I've been to lawless nations. A society with no laws and people to enforce them is, and I can't see the rest because the comment was deleted, but I've never called for a lawless society. This channel's about the rule of law. This channel is about upholding the rule of law and not having sovereign citizens. You have a ton of misinformation on your website. Over half of us hate you cops is a wild and unhinged things to say in a cop Reddit. Well, there's 450 people here now. Put a 1 in the chat if you hate cops. Put a 1 in the chat if you hate them. It's a 1 for me. I do. I hate you guys. I see you guys as dog shit. I see you guys as the enemy of freedom. I see you as the antithesis of truth. Sorry, my teeth are. I make a funny lisping sound a little bit. I see you guys as the evil, as the bad, as the worst of society. And here's another one. Ha ha ha, says Jay Westfall. Okay, Jay, got you. Nah, I get yelled at by people who hate me at work, but at least there I'm getting paid. That's your position. So this was just, remember I posted yesterday. Did you guys see it? Did you guys see it? And so I'm seeing no solution yet. Why not solution? Questions for the bubble of law enforcement is met with hostility because law enforcement is terrified of reality. Get real and stop being bullies and killers. So this person, Brick Jonesy, I think, Brick, is that you? Is that you who put that comment in there? I think that is Brick Jonesy. Gotta love an open conversation with someone who thinks they know the laws and policies and procedures better than those who work them every day, especially the one who just spent the last few months in jail, wrongfully put in jail. And I'll get paid for that. I will get paid. I'll make a ton of money off that. I really wish I hadn't had to spend all that time in jail. Over half of us hate you. Who is us? Do you speak for these people? Have you polled everyone? Your logic there seems as flawed as the rest of your opinion. Well, what do you guys think? Is it 50% of us? I mean, do you think it's 50% of people hate cops? Or would you change the word to strongly dislike or to loathe? You need to ask specific questions. That's way too broad of a topic to speak on in a little BS Reddit post. Okay. So I'm just showing you the answers that they sent to me. Who is half of us? You and your 13 cousins and brothers, some being both at the same time. There's a reason why there's a reason why that is chilter a blocks word. I don't know what you mean, Clash. I have no idea what you mean. I don't know what you're talking about, but here's another one. Wow, what a thoughtful and considerate call to debate. I'm sure everyone will want to participate in this. Yeah, if I'm telling you that 50% of the people hate you, why wouldn't you want to have that discussion? I've openly said I don't support cops. I don't call for you to die. I don't call for your death. I don't call to assault police. I call for rule of law. And you are the tyrannical. You are the sovereign citizen. I've never said to hurt cops or to burn down police stations. I've said the opposite. Don't do that. Don't attack cops. Don't burn down police stations. Don't attack other people. Live within the boundaries of the rule of law, which is what I do. Here's another one. This one says, how was the food in county? So these cops, a lot of them are paying attention to the fact that I went to jail. If I died, these cops would celebrate. This one here. They would celebrate. But yet when I say you're a scum-sucking piece of shit pig, then you're offended. But you would so gladly keep track of what happens to me and celebrate my demise. But if I say you're a disgusting pig, then I'm bad. No, dude, you're the bad person. You signed up to something inherently evil. For your paycheck, for your pension, for your health insurance, you didn't sign up for anybody else but yourself. You can take that, I signed up to help people, and you can shove it up your nose. You're full of garbage. Policy, procedure, and protocols are barbaric, inhumane, and brutal. The same dipshits that spew this BS are the ones telling us criminals deserve to be treated humanely. You know, the same criminal. I don't know what you said because they deleted my comment. Your policies, procedures, and protocols are barbaric, inhumane, and brutal. I mean, do you agree? I just want to know. Does anybody else agree with me? What kind of conversation? In my experience, my experience is usually one-sided, where I'm wrong no matter what I say, and abolition is the only way. I'm open to a constructive dialogue. Well, right here, this guy's name is You Unjust Desert. Listen, I'm up for any kind of fair conversation. I'm not hard to reach. Half of you cops are watching my channel and celebrating anything bad that happens to me. Unjust Desert. I'm willing to have, you said, I'm wrong no matter what I say. Let me tell you where you're wrong. In putting torture cuffs on people and not questioning what you're doing. In taking people to a dungeon for chemicals. In arresting people right now. I got to arrest you now. I can't put a tracking device on your car or put a camera on a stick in front of your house. You have to be under arrest now. I mean, lots of people replied. I didn't think. Your hint sucks. Okay, I don't know what I said. I'll have to look up what I said. It's on video. I typed it on video. F off. Okay. You know what? Listen, I feel the same way about you. You too. Really. You don't give a shit about us at all whatsoever. Why on earth would I do this off the clock? Do you see what I'm saying? In his mind, he became a cop for money. Why would he engage with humanity, with society, with the public when he's not getting paid? As far as he's concerned, he deserves to be paid. He's the shepherd looking out for us sheep. That's what I'm talking about, Copper. That's what I'm talking about. It was Brick Jones. This is a conversation worth having. And now let me show you the very beginning ones that I got here that I didn't show you a second ago. There's a few. Oh, I guess I got more than a few. Yeah, I got a few here. I got more than a few. Here. You may want to return to Ohio and get that active arrest warrant cleared up. You mean for peacefully protesting, where they were going to put me in jail and revoke my bond and leave me in that dungeon for months on end? Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about me when the judge, who I believe is corrupt, tried to have a bond revocation hearing for peacefully protesting so they could put me in the Ironton, Lawrence County jail for months on end? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, I left there and I would leave again. I would leave again every time. I wouldn't have stayed there and gone to that jail. Remember, the first rule is do no harm. Do no harm to yourself. Do no harm to others. So I had to leave Ironton, Ohio, so they didn't put me in jail for months on end. Here's another response when I said I want to debate any of you. Law enforcement is terrified of reality. Check abolish laws. Check posting on law enforcement forum. Check 1904, the username. Check, guys. I found who committed lewd acts with Ms. Jibo. I don't know who's saying that nonsense. Oh, hey, wait. Didn't Gunner TV make a fun video about you? Then you had a mental breakdown and threatened to sue him over calling you a nuisance. I thought your username looked familiar. Actually, Gunner TV, if you'd like to make another video about me, I would love it, dude. So Gunner TV really helped us. He really gave this channel a huge boost. He gave a huge boost. Gunner TV, please make another video about me, dude. You truly made it good. I'm an Article 5 free inhibitant. It will be $50,000 per minute you wish to speak with me. Cannibal Bacon. Cannibal Bacon. That's about the correct username, where you eat human beings and you're a pig. Makes perfect sense to me. Wait, aren't you the guy who got arrested and sent to jail after being an ass in court? I'd love to have a conversation with the guy who mouthed off to a judge, then cried about the consequences. Okay, freak 2013. You freak 2013. Then come have a conversation with me. You can remain anonymous. You can be a voice on the other end of the phone. You guys don't have to identify who you are. I mean, it would be better if we knew who you were, but at the same time, see, you freak 2013. The reason you won't have a conversation with me is because I'm far more educated than you are. It's not even remotely close. And and by the way, I don't say that just about you. That's about most people. Most people only go to a certain level of education and they stop learning. I just read the biography of every single Supreme Court justice, every single president. I did a deep dive on Teddy Roosevelt and William Howard Taft. Like, I'll give you a hint. You're a dumb. See you next Tuesday. And that's from Cartfell Salad, whoever that guy is. So this is another guy I challenged to a debate. As a traveler, I don't consent to this joinder. Okay. They deleted my comment. Why'd you guys delete my comment? And this guy, Super Trooper, says, "Okay, well, what's your question?" I don't have a question for you. A debate is not a question. Hello, you have been permanently banned from participating in Ask Law Enforcement because your comment violates no anti-police. My time for an interview for you will cost you $10,000 up front. After that, I'll investigate you on where you got the money. I mean, you guys are the leaders, right? Bro made a post and is now clearly on an alt arguing. I don't know what that means. I'm a little confused by that. I'm a little bit confused by that. Chili, if you want to have an open dialogue about specific procedure protocol, I'll be happy to engage with you. So this is Substantial Tap 2493. Okay, then let's have that conversation. Then let's have that conversation. I'm not sure what's going on in the chat. I see some stuff going on here. They're so uneducated. Listen, so you guys want to do me a favor? You guys want to do me a favor? Who wants to have some fun right now? Who wants to have some fun right now? Put a one in the chat if you're ready to have a little bit of fun. We're going to call that cop shop Moore, Oklahoma, for that psycho pulling the guy over for no reason. But who wants to have some fun right now? Because I'm going to pull something up for you real fast here. It's already here. Is it still up on the screen? I'll put it up on the screen right here. So there that is. Okay, now we're going to go to Ask LE. Here it is right here. Okay, let me give you the link for the chat. You have to have a Reddit account to do this. But right here, I want you guys to go into Ask Law Enforcement. Here's the link. Create a Reddit account and tell them that Delete Laws will debate any cop there is about policy, procedure, and protocol. I'll be civil. I'll be respectful. I won't call them pigs. I'll call them police officers. And I'll be very vanilla. I'll make sure that I don't use any curse words. There's the link. I need at least 10 of you to go there to Ask Law Enforcement and say, Delete Laws wants to have a debate. Which of you cops will have a debate with Delete Laws? Because that's how I'm known through the YouTube channel, right? Or Chili de Castro, which is perfectly fine. I would love to have, but don't call them pigs. Whatever you do, do not call them pigs. Don't you call them pigs. Don't you call them pigs. You dirty, silly, farfig-nugan son of a why I oughta. I'll tell you what.
Thank you for calling the City of Moore Police Department. If this is an emergency, hang up and call 911. If you need to make a police report, speak to an officer, or need the fire or ambulance service, press 1. For police records, press 2. One moment, please.
Should I go Southern here?
More police?
More police? How you doing? I'm calling for the officer on duty, the head watch commander on duty right now.
Okay, for a supervisor?
Well, whoever's in charge right now down there.
Okay, I can take your information. I've got 2 lieutenants working.
All right. What are their names? Which one can I talk to?
I'll have to see which one's available. What's your name and phone number for them to call you back at?
My name is Chili DeCastro's my name. Chille. Well, I mean, do I got to tell you? Because I'd rather talk to the lieutenant about it direct.
Yeah, we have to get some information on what it is they're calling people back for.
Well, I mean,
Case number?
I don't got a case number because I don't think they got no ticket, but I seen just now on a video that this copper there in Moore, he pulled these guys over and demanded their identification because they had hollered something at him. I think they gave him the bird, the finger. And so I think that's what happened. And then they pulled him over and demanded his ID. And then he acted like he said, "You want some of this? Do you want some?" is what he said. And so the thing is that we can't take none of that, because if we go to get some of that while they're wearing that badge and gun, working under color of law, then we get charged with assaulting a police officer, you see? And so you can't be saying, "Do you want some of this?" when you're wearing a badge and gun, because the truth is maybe we do want some of that, but not with the badge and gun on. You know what I'm saying? Because, I mean, it looks real bad. Have you seen the video that I'm talking about?
Okay, I'll send your information over to supervisor, okay?
But have you seen the video I'm talking about where that copper pulls him over in Moore, Oklahoma? What
I can do is send your information over to the supervisor.
Oh, well, can I get a name so I can call back tomorrow?
Okay. Again, I'll have to forward it to the 2 lieutenants that are working. I don't know which one's going to call you back.
So it's just one of these 2 tonight, and those are the only 2 options I got.
On duty right now.
All right. They're going to call me back tonight.
And talk to the chief's office.
Listen, I'm a journalist. Everything I do is recorded on the record. There's nothing I hide from the public.
This is recorded as well.
Okay, so then good. Then we both got good recordings. And so what I'm saying is I just want to know which one I can talk to. That's all.
Again, I don't know which one's going to call you back.
You got 2 names. Can I have both of those names?
Okay. Again, they'll tell you their name when they call you back.
Oh,
Okay?
but I gave you all the information up front.
Okay.
That's not fair. You took and didn't give nothing back. What's that?
Okay. I said I've got other emergency calls and I'm not able to.
Oh, you got emergency calls? Oh, I don't want to take up too much of your time then.
I'll forward your information. Have a good night.
Okay, thank you now. She don't want to give up nothing. She wants to take everything, but she don't want to give nothing. She don't want to give a damn thing. Chevy! She don't want to give nothing, Chevy. She don't want to give a damn thing. Cope dogged dog. Where you at, Cope? It's a little late for Cope, actually. He's in bed by now. But God bless America. What the flying frick is going on in this country? So anyway, back to the assignment at hand. How many people here will create, like Brick Jonesy, he created a Reddit account, and there's the Ask Law Enforcement. Can you do me a favor? Let me get out of that stupid Southern accent. And I like the Southern accent, but sometimes you can really get to the ignorant sound and stuff, especially when you dangle out your words a little bit. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, who's going to create a Reddit account? Go to Ask the Pigs, Ask Law Enforcement. Okay. Ask them. I'm asking you. Okay. I'm asking you now. And I'm not going to call you pigs. Okay. I won't. You've seen several of my broadcasts where I don't call cops pigs at all whatsoever. So I won't call you any names or be disrespectful to you at all. I just want to know, for Ask Law Enforcement, do you think you're a good person? You agree to force people's arms behind their back and chain them. You agree to put torture cuffs on them. You agree to impound people's cars. you agree to drag them down to a dungeon. Do you think you're a good person? In the world of right and wrong, in the world of heaven and hell, do you believe that you're going to go to heaven, or do you think you're going to go to hell and burn in the eternal pit of fire, 666 layers deep in Hades, in hell before the devil, your bones turn to dust before Satan? Do you think that's going to happen to you for what you've done to other human beings? I just want to know, do you believe that you're a good person? Do you think you're a good person? Because me personally, I've never done that to anybody ever. I've used my words. Don't call them pigs, Chili, as you shackle people in slave cuffs and drag them to a dungeon. But you're not a pig. Because after all, you could talk to me, but why would you do it off the clock? Why would I talk to someone in the public when we're the preferred sovereign citizens? Hey, no, you don't want a country without the rule of law. You're right, I don't. I don't want a country full of sovereign citizens either, and that's you, Copper. That's you. You're the bad guy. You're the bad person. Don't you get it? People can put pressure on me, family, friends, old loved ones, people I know. Oh, Chili's this, Chili's that. I'm not bad. I have never hurt anybody that way. Never. I've never beaten anybody with my fists or a stick, shot someone with a taser, sicked a dog on them to mutilate their body, or lied on a report, or cheated someone and charged them with a crime when they didn't commit it. But you have. And that's the question I got for you. Everything else to the side, everything about change, about reform, about switching from law enforcement to rights protectors, getting rid of the slave badge and getting a peace symbol, changing the uniforms from black to white, changing the cars from black to white. All that, besides all that, besides using digital detainment, besides stop with the SWAT teams and just put a camera outside someone's house and do a siege and wait till they got to come outside. Besides all that, do you really think you're a good person? Do you think you're going to go to heaven? Do you believe that? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. Why won't you come on and have that conversation? If you need me to record it on a Zoom call and change your voice, I will. My integrity is here. Yours? Where's your integrity? Where's your integrity for your humanity? And I know you cops are watching my channel. I know because a quarter of the jail guards already knew who I was when I went to jail. And some of those guards were nice people, were good people. I don't know why they signed up to do that. I know why one did. I'm not going to say his name, but he came right out of the military after doing 6 or 8 years in the military, went right into being a jail guard. And he was easily one of the coolest guards there was to me. And he didn't follow all the orders of punishing and cheating and mistreating people in jail. So I just want to know what makes you think you're a good person. What makes you think that you're a good human being with what you do to people? I mean, just the basic. What makes you believe that you are a decent person? I'm just curious. Just want to know what makes you think that you have the right to pull off the, what is it? When you become all like you're the good person, you become all, what's the word I'm looking for exactly? Let's take a look here. They've taken a lot of good out, though. Our pursuit policies essentially don't pursue. Our EVO policies essentially don't put on your red and blues for fear someone will do something stupid and have an accident. You'll be blamed for it. Our IIO and Crown have essentially said not enough cops are getting charged just because things don't fit the George Floyd narrative north of the border. Crowns don't prosecute. Judges don't convict. It takes an act of absurdity to have someone go to jail. Probation gives an unbelievable amount of chances to offenders before they're breached. And don't get me started on mental health calls. The system is effed. Policing and public safety is made a mockery of every single day. So this is I feel like this particular live stream has kind of gone off the rails a little bit here with me talking directly to cops who are definitely watching. Everything this cop just wrote is your fault. You're mocked and you're a mockery because of what you do. You can look at me and hate me all you want. I don't feel it. I don't feel it. All I feel is the love from the millions of people who watch my videos and are like, you know what? I don't even like you, Chili, but I agree with what you're saying. I've read that comment 1,000 times. I don't even like you, man, but you're spot on. You are spot on. I read it today. Someone said in a chat on Tyrant Terminator's video, they said, you know, I don't even like you, Chili, but I'm glad you're out of jail. You were wrongfully put in there. I said, well, why don't you like me? I don't even know you. You're not allowed to have the amount of energy that I have and not have people hate you. Teddy Roosevelt, who was so beloved in 1901 when he took over the presidency, 1901 to 1909, Teddy Roosevelt's president. Then he anoints Taft. Taft becomes president from 1909 to 1913. Then he runs against Woodrow Wilson in 1912. He loses that race. He runs both against Taft and Woodrow Wilson in 1912. He beats Taft, but he loses to Woodrow Wilson because Taft and Teddy Roosevelt split the vote. So they get 7.5 million votes to Woodrow Wilson's 6 million votes, but they split the progressive Republican vote and the conservative Republican vote. Then Teddy Roosevelt is going to run again in 1916. He's going to lose again. He's going to lose in the primaries to Charles Evan Hughes, who resigned as a Supreme Court justice. He was Supreme Court justice from 1910 to 1916. And then he stepped down from the Supreme Court because the Republicans had nominated him to be president. He runs against Woodrow Wilson and he loses. The point is, though, after 1909, after Teddy Roosevelt left the office of presidency, the people turned against him. A lot of people. Because we love to destroy our idols in America. Michael Jackson's a patter ass, you know, whoever you want to beat down. Every single person who makes to idol level then becomes hated. Joe Rogan. If you go to the Joe Rogan subreddit, it's a bunch of people hating on Joe Rogan. When I joined that subreddit 10 years ago, it was a bunch of people who love Joe Rogan, but now they want to tear him down. So I know how it is. I know how it is. So, I mean, and this is what I'm talking about with the cops who watch this. I'm sorry for going off on cops today, but I think I do every day. You know, you can hear the amount of knowledge that I have learned, and you have stuck yourself in the mud and agreed to hurt people and never considered, could we move to digital detainment? You complain that policing is mocked every day. You are the clown who chose to do that. So anyway, I don't want to get, I mean, I think Special Ed Andrews got it correct. You know, and if you're not bastards, then have the conversation. Quit being cowards. Quit being a coward and coming and have a conversation. Because it's your policies, procedures, and protocols. I don't think necessarily that you joined the police to become evil. I think the police made you evil. That's what I think. I mean, that's my personal perspective. That's how I feel. That's what I think. I think that, oh, this is finally making news, huh? 2 Alaska state troopers charged with violently assaulting the wrong man in a case of mistaken identity. Whoops, I'm so sorry. You guys can't see what I can see right here. Let me take this bad chicken right here, and I'll put it in the right slot here. 2 Alaska state troopers pepper sprayed, beat, stunned, and used a police dog on a man with mistaken identity. Canine handler Jason Woodruff and Sergeant Joseph Miller thought they were dealing with Garrett Tika, a man wanted for failing to serve a 10-day sentence for driving with a revoked license. Oh my God. Do you see that? The idea that you're going to put someone in jail for 10 days for driving on a revoked license. That's what I'm talking about. You locking someone in a dungeon for 10 days for driving on a revoked license is morbid and twisted. It's disgusting. It's beyond disgusting. Putting someone in jail for driving on a revoked license, and you do that. You agree to do that to people. On May 24th, they checked out an SUV parked on the Kenai Peninsula community of Soldotna, southwest of Anchorage. Instead, the man inside the vehicle was Garrett Tika's cousin, Ben Tika. According to the charges filed Tuesday by the Office of Special Prosecutors, the arrest left Ben Tika bloodied and in need of surgery to repair muscle lacerations. He also suffered a fractured shoulder, cut to his head, and an open dog bite left on his upper arm. During a news conference Thursday announcing the charges, authorities said they would not release the body-worn camera video that captured the arrest until after the criminal case is resolved. But Ben Cockrell, a commissioner for the Alaska County of Public Safety, said he'd never seen anything like it in his 33 years. So this is 2 days ago.
We move forward, though. 2 Alaska State troopers are charged with misdemeanor assault following a violent interaction with a man in Kenai. 49-year-old Joseph Miller and 42-year-old Jason Woodruff are both charged with 4th-degree assault. On May 24th, the troopers, along with the Kenai Police Department, confronted 38-year-old Ben Tika in the back of his parked vehicle, believing he had a warrant out for his arrest. Tika denied the warrant, and a press release says Miller sprayed pepper spray into the vehicle after breaking a rear window when Tika refused to exit. According to the release from the Department of Public Safety, when Tika continued to defy orders outside the vehicle, Miller used his boot to push Tika's head into the ground, which was then covered in broken glass. A taser was also allegedly used multiple times.
What did he just say? What did he just say?
By orders outside the vehicle, Miller used his boot to push Tika's head into the ground.
He pushed his head into the ground. What have we been talking about on this channel constantly, without fail, that the cops are pushing people's faces into the ground and hurting them. And now this guy says that that's exactly what
orders outside the vehicle. Miller used his boot to push Tika's head into the ground, which was then covered in broken glass. A taser was also allegedly used multiple times while handcuffing Tika. A canine was allegedly ordered to bite him, and the release says these orders continued after he appeared to begin complying. Tika was taken to a hospital for treatment, and it was eventually determined that he was not who they were looking for. After reviewing the use of force, DPS leadership was notified of a possible policy violation. The Alaska Bureau of Investigation then conducted a criminal investigation where it was determined that criminal charges would be filed against both officers. In a press release today, DPS Commissioner James Cockrell at AST says that it holds itself to a high standard of conduct as well as accountability.
When I reviewed this video, I was totally sickened by what I saw. 2 Alaska State troopers that represent this uniform, represents this state, conducted themselves in this way. Because of their actions, there was significant injuries to the person that went to the hospital that was in that vehicle. And I've been with this department 33 years, and I've never seen any action like this before by an Alaska State trooper. And it's hard for me to equate how this has affected me and other troopers that wear this uniform.
Okay, so let's talk about that for 1 second. So you've been there for 33 years. That means 33 years ago, I was 16 years old. So you were at the Alaska State Troopers when I was in high school on the Kenai Peninsula. This is where I went to high school, is in this place. I was raised on this peninsula in this tiny little town. And so you've been there for 33 years, and this is the worst you've ever seen. Okay. Okay. So you haven't watched very much body cam then, have you? I mean, who believes that this is the worst he's ever seen? I'm sorry, but I don't believe you. I believe that you have seen worse. You mean where cops got caught doing that to an innocent man? Is that what you mean? And by the way, let's say that they caught the cousin, Charles Tika, or whatever the guy's name was, who didn't serve a 10-day jail sentence for driving on a revoked license. Let's just say you caught the real guy who was evading going to jail for driving a car without a license or a revoked license. Let's just say. He still didn't deserve to be tased, have his face pushed into the ground with glass, kicked in the groin, and have a dog attack him. He didn't deserve all those things, even if he was guilty of driving a car with a suspended license, even if he was guilty. And so for the coppers, you understand, this is what we're talking about. This is what we're talking about. Clown Patrol says this is not just a one-off. This is happening everywhere all the time across our country. Why do you think so many people come here? I'm not exactly the Tooth Fairy or Mary Poppins. I'm a hardcore, intense mother, right? I'm pretty intense, right? So people don't come here because they seek out someone who understands what they've been through and the plight that they've been through and the difficulties they've been through. That's why people come here. They're looking for someone to validate their feelings of rightful indignance because most of their families and friends are telling them after the cops cheat them, beat them, tase them, dog attack them, cage them, charge them, most of their friends and family are telling them, just let it go. There's nothing you can do about this. Then they go online and they say, find somebody who agrees with me, and they find me. I believe you. I believe the cops cheated you. I believe you were wrongfully beaten. I believe the dog wrongfully was put on you to attack you. I believe you. And I think that's why people come here. I think that's why people come here, because not only do we do that, then we help people. We bail them out. We help people with their lawyers. We help people get out of jail. We help people fight back against that corrupt police organization. So I don't believe this cop even one bit. I don't believe it at all. One angry gay says Second Amendment states otherwise.
Let me be clear, the action of these two individuals it's not acceptable to me, not in the line of our training and our policy, and I know it's not acceptable to the Alaskans that we serve.
According to Cox.
So do you guys believe that that's the one good cop? Do you guys think you think he's a good one? That he feels real bad, that he feels real bad about those coppers tasing him, having the dog attack him, kicking him in the nuts, pushing his face down into glass. I mean, he even starts to break up a little bit here. Do you hear it? When he starts to talk here, he starts to, James Cockrell.
To Alaska State Troopers that represent this uniform.
He sounds like he's breaking up a little bit, right? Like he's getting emotional.
Represents this state conducted himself.
James Cockrell is the commissioner.
In this way. Because of their actions, there was significant injuries to the person that went to the hospital that was in that vehicle. And I've been with this department 33 years, and I've never seen any action like this before by an Alaska State Trooper. And
so this is the part right here. You can see it in his voice, his throat. Sounds like he's cracking up a little bit. Let's see.
And I've been with this department 33 years, and I've never seen any action like this before by an Alaska State Trooper. And it's hard for me to equate how this has affected me and other troopers that wear this uniform.
So do you believe that? I just want to know, do you think that there's other state troopers who are, do you believe there's other state troopers who are broken up about this, that are going home like, oh man, he made us look bad? Do you believe that? Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that. Put a 2 in the chat if you don't believe it. I mean, it's got to be a 2 for me. I don't think that he's quite that broke up about it, and I don't think that there's other state troopers who are all broken up that a dog attacked him. He got kicked in the nuts, beat up, hit, sticked, tased. But I don't think they really care. Put a 1 in the chat if you believe that they really care. Put a 2 in the chat if you believe that none of those coppers on the Alaska State Troopers give 2 shits about what happened to Lee Tika. They don't care one single little tiny bit. I'm gonna go with 2. I don't think they care at all. I think they care they got caught. That's what I think. That's what I think. Because they don't care when they cage us.
Let me be clear: the action of these 2 individuals is not acceptable to me. It's not in the line of our training and our policy, and I know it's not acceptable to Alaskans that we serve.
According to Cockrell, both troopers are still employed by the state and are currently on administrative leave. It's unclear whether that is paid leave. They're scheduled to be arraigned in court September 10th. According to John Skidmore, Deputy Attorney General for the Criminal Division with the Alaska Department of Law, body cam footage will not be released publicly until after the trial ends.
Well, why is that?
When there is body-worn camera footage, that is evidence in a criminal investigation. We do not release evidence in criminal investigations for the risk that can interfere with a citizen's constitutional rights when charges are brought. This is an example of where charges have been brought. Any evidence from this case will be looked at in a court of law. The jury will be able to evaluate it. We will not now, in this case, nor in any other case, ever try the case in the media. We have to protect the constitutional rights of those individuals that are charged.
According to reporting by our colleagues in Anchorage, the dog has also been taken out of service following the incident.
Oh, it's the dog's fault. It's the dog's fault. Okay, got it. It's the dog's fault. It's not the cop's fault who did that. Remember, you have to abuse those dogs. And people will say, "Oh, no, you don't." Yes, you do. Dogs are not that way. My dog is so loving and warm. Even when he does his growl, he's like, "Grr," he doesn't actually bite you because he's not abused. He'll growl, you grab his paw, and he'll har, har, har. He'll snap at your hand. He'll snap right here, right by your hand. But he won't bite my hand. He doesn't feel very good right now, or I would show it. It's just so unbelievable what we're seeing and hearing, as though
it was a routine traffic stop that ended as anything but. A male officer crossing the line with a female suspect by sending her shocking text messages just hours after pulling her over.
While his department took his badge, he didn't have to wait long to find a new one. Tonight, 7 investigator Ross Jones reveals how yet another troubled officer went from fired to hired.
Now, we do have to warn you, some of the details in this story might be disturbing.
We enforce the law. We write tickets. We make arrests. We help victims. We don't make a person a victim.
The misconduct committed by Officer Joseph Ashley was deemed outrageous by his department, forced a prosecutor's office to stop pursuing a case, and cost the officer his badge. Just not for very long.
Why would you hire a police officer who sent a picture of his penis to a woman that he had just pulled over?
I can't comment. As an officer with Canton Township,
A woman that he had just pulled over.
I can't comment.
Right, but you did hire him.
Who sent a picture of it?
Just not for very long.
Why would you hire a police officer who sent a picture of his penis to a woman that he had just pulled over?
I can't comment.
Well, let me help you. The reason why he would hire a cop who sent his junk to someone he had pulled over is because they can't get anybody to sign up to be cops anymore. And if you know someone who's going to sign up to be a cop, jerk them back. He hired this cop who's a pervert because he can't get another cop in his department. They can't get people to do the cop work. That's why they're bringing in illegal immigrants to be cops, because No good person wants to be a cop using these policies, procedures, and protocols. You stupid mother morons. It's your policies, procedures, and protocols. You can ignoramus, can moron. It's got nothing to do with people don't want law and order. 95% of the people in this chat are 100% for law and order. You dumb fucking cops. It's the policies, procedures, and protocols. You fucking pig. Why'd you hire a cop who sent his junk to somebody that he got her phone number from the police report? Because you can't get anybody else to be a pig. That's why. Sit there and lie, scumbag.
As an officer with Canton Township, Joseph...
Look at him. Does he look right to you? Does he look right? He does look a little crazy, doesn't he? Yes or no? 1 for yes, 2 for no. He does look crazy. He looks like he's mental, right? If you saw him in an alleyway, you would turn and go the other way. His face is fucked up. His eyes are a little crooked and crossed. There's something wrong with that guy.
Joseph Ashley wasn't a stranger to wrongdoing. 3 times in 3 years, he'd been found to have engaged in conduct that caused high risk for the public, twice failing to turn on his emergency equipment while speeding or disregarding traffic control devices, and in another case, continuing a vehicle pursuit even after his supervisor ended it, putting other drivers at potentially lethal risk.
Hello, how are you today?
But it's what Ashley did on a night in August of 2022 that would trigger his firing, misconduct that Canton police worked to conceal from public view.
Don't move your head and don't move your head back, okay?
The department only agreed to release this body cam video to Channel 7 if they could blur all of it. When they provided a copy of their investigation into Ashley's misconduct, much of it had been redacted.
Just place your right foot for your left foot, just like that.
That night, Officer Ashley and his partner pulled over a female driver who they said struggled to stay in her lane. They suspected she was drunk and performed a field sobriety test.
11, 1,000, 12, 1,000.
Well, a PBT showed the woman had been drinking. At a .05, it was below the legal limit. She would be allowed to leave the scene, but wouldn't get off scot-free. Officers gave her 2 citations for her driving that came with a court date, where she'd face possible fines and points on her license. She could see one or both of the officers again in court.
We don't care if you drink or not, right? Okay, and that's totally fine, right?
On body cam, we can hear some of Officer Ashley's conversation with the woman.
It's not my business, you know, how much you drink or whatever, right?
But seconds later, the audio stops, and not long after that, Ashley's body camera shuts off entirely. We don't know what was said after that.
There's the problem right there. Cops should not be allowed or even able to turn on and off their body cameras. The way that I've designed it is I put it into a helmet. I drafted it in jail. And then the little 1/2 inch, 3/4 inch thick helmet has cameras facing down, cameras facing forward and backward and to the side with a memory stick inside of the helmet. We have a helmet for officer safety. Also, you don't turn the camera on and off. It's on the whole time that the helmet is on. You don't get to turn the helmet off till the shift is over. Has a battery and memory in it, so the helmet protects the officer, and at the same time, microphone, camera is running, both cameras facing down from the helmet and cameras facing out. And the microphone is here on the helmet, so it picks up all audio and all video, and the cop can't turn it off. And it's much safer for police officers. The idea that they can turn off the body camera, the fact that they can turn off the body camera is the actual problem. So ask law enforcement, why is that? Why would you allow that to happen? I'm hot. James Sheets.
Is there ever a good reason for a police officer to turn their body camera off in the midst of a stop?
Never. And never in my opinion.
Tom Barry is a retired Detroit police lieutenant who reviewed the investigation into Officer Ashley.
Why would you turn your body cam off? There's no reason to turn it off. Give her the tickets, get on your way, go to your next police run.
That didn't happen here. While the woman was free to leave, it wasn't long before she received a phone call from Officer Ashley after he and his partner realized they never returned her license. After that, according to a Canton.
What did I say earlier in this broadcast? Didn't I say, oops, we forgot to give you back your driver's license? Oops, the girl I'm attracted to, the woman I'm attracted to, that I'm going to send a picture of my junk to, I'm really attracted to her. I'm just going to forget to give her license back. I'm going to have to reach out to her to get her license back to her. I mean, that's what happened here. We know it plain as day.
It wasn't long before she received a phone call from Officer Ashley after he and his partner realized they never returned her license. After that, according to a Canton police investigation, the two began exchanging texts. We can't see what was said because Canton police redacted all of the messages, but the department found that Ashley engaged in sexually overt texting with the woman. And according to an arbitrator's review of the stop, he made several.
Do you see this? So we don't get to see what exactly was sent. It's all a secret.
In texts, we can't see what was said.
We don't get to see what was said, but this guy's still a cop. We just have to accept that whatever they decide for us to see is they're our father, they're our mother, they are our parents. This guy's still a cop, but we don't get to see what was sent. And you wonder why people hate cops.
Canton police redacted all of the messages, but the department found that Ashley engaged in sexually overt texting with the woman. And according to an arbitrator's review of the stop, he made several offers to stop by the woman's home.
Creepy.
That's not normal, is it?
Normal? That's outrageous.
Ashley said the female driver was a willing participant in the sexual messages, and she would later tell Canton investigators she wanted to see how far this man was going to go. She got her answer when Ashley texted her a photo of his penis, a source confirms, along with the message, LOL, please delete.
Unbelievable. If you're going to be sending pictures of your junk to people, and it's so funny, because here's the thing. In today's day and age, you can take somebody down by creating false information. I remember about, 2024? I want to be a little vague on the time frame here, but about 2012, 2013, 2014, somewhere in there, one of my friends came to me and said, "Oh, this chick said that you sent her a picture of your junk." I said, "Oh, really?" I confronted her and said, "Can I see the picture of the junk that I sent to you? Can I see it?" But even if I had, which I never have ever, I did have a long-term girlfriend who we sent all kinds of pictures, but I'm not a cop on duty who got her phone number from a police report. So even if I had been creepy, which I hadn't, then this cop needs to be held accountable. You're not allowed to get a phone number off of a police report and then send a picture of your dick. That's so unbelievable. And now they won't show us what was sent because I'm pretty sure it's a crime to transmit a picture of your dick to a woman who doesn't want it.
Just some of the messages Canton officials hid under black ink. 2 days later, Officer Ashley would text the woman again, but this time she shut him down. "Please stop texting," she wrote. He complied. After that, Ashley told me he deleted all of his texts with the woman, not because he'd done anything wrong, he says, but out of respect.
I mean, that dude looks like such a creeper. You look like such a creeper, dude. But the cops hired him anyway. In Dundee, I think it's Michigan.
For her. She would admit to deleting some of her texts, but shared the rest with Canton police.
He had the authority over her, in my opinion, and she didn't know what to do. She doesn't want to pay the tickets. Her insurance is going to go up $1,000. All those things are probably running through her mind. And this guy's trying to get a date. It's wrong.
When the prosecutor learned about Ashley's texts, the citations against the driver were dismissed. Canton Township fired Ashley, calling his behavior outrageous. He would appeal his termination to an arbitrator who ruled that Ashley deliberately turned off his camera during the encounter, calling it strongly suggestive he was hoping to cash in on the encounter. Ashley denies this, but the arbitrator upheld his firing.
When you're a policeman, you don't get that second chance because you're held to a higher standard.
Or
Can you just help me out here? Can you help me out here? I've already seen this. Thanks, Northeast Colorado Cop Block. I appreciate that.
Ashley denies this.
Listen to what this lying cop says. Listen to this absolute and total lie. Oh, Brandy just got banned on Reddit. Sorry, Brandy. So people went there to go. Okay. Listen, let me rephrase here. Listen to this lying cop. You are a liar, cop. Sorry you're a liar. I wish you weren't a liar. You're a liar.
This, but the arbitrator upheld his firing.
When you're a policeman, you don't get that second chance because you're held to a higher standard.
That is such a bald-faced mother-ing lie. You are not held to a higher standard. You have all kinds of caveats and do-overs and redos and loops. What a load of shit. You lying cop. You lying, you liar. You're a fucking liar, bro. You're a scum-sucking liar.
Ashley denies this, but the arbitrator upheld his firing.
When you're a policeman, you don't get that second chance.
Yes, you do.
Because you're held to a higher standard.
No, you're not. No, you're not. That's the whole motherfucking problem, bro, is you're not held to a higher standard. You're given thousands of chances. This guy sent a picture of his junk to some chick that he pulled over, and she rope-a-doped him in. And he kept going and kept going. And now he gets a second chance. You just said policemen don't get... You just said policemen don't get second chances. They don't get second chances. They are held to a higher standard. No, they're not. You're lying. You're lying. You're a fraud, bro. You're a fucking liar, dude. That's not true. You sit up there and lied. Millions of people are going to see that you lied.
Or maybe you do. Just 3 months after Ashley's firing in Canton was upheld, he was hired by Dundee Police, where he works today.
So as long as he wasn't charged with a crime, you were comfortable?
That was part of the decision-making process.
Randy Sell is Dundee's acting police chief and said that
The decision-making process.
Randy Sell.
Randy Sell is Dundee's acting police chief.
So why do you think that he's the acting police chief? Why do you think that is? I wonder if the previous one was fired for corruption.
That was part of the decision-making process.
Randy Sell is Dundee's acting police chief and said the department performed a complete background check on Ashley. But he and township officials admitted they didn't know everything.
He turned off his body camera in the middle of that interaction. Did that trouble you at all?
I was not aware of that.
I'm not aware of those details.
Should you be?
Potentially.
Ashley would not agree to an interview, but by phone said he believed he was set up by the woman, that she initiated their sexual conversation, which he said was entirely consensual and happened off duty.
Well, that would be great. You know what we could do? You know what you could do? You could just unredact all those text messages and the images that were sent. You could just unredact everything and let the big boy grown up public, you could just let us take a look at everything and then we could make our own decision. Could you imagine that? Could you imagine that you're not better than me? You're not smarter than me. You're certainly not more ethical or more moral than I am. I'm far more ethical and moral than you are. So unredact the text messages and let's see if she was just rope-a-doping him in because he's a goon. Let's just see that. And how can other cops work side by side with this pervert? Listen, in my lifetime, I have sent explicit pictures to my girlfriend, to my long-term 7-year girlfriend. I have never sent an explicit picture to some woman who I don't know. Not one time ever in my entire existence. Not once ever. Ever. Unredact the messages and let us read them so we can make our own decision. She initiated the sexual conversation. Well, you have the chance to show us.
He said he turned off his body camera because he thought the stop was over, not to cover anything up. And he said he regrets his decisions, saying in part, "I have become a better human because of this experience. There is a lot of evil in this world, and I certainly learned."
He's inferring that she's evil because she set him up to lose his job and get fired. And now he's become a better human being. He's better now because now he's learned that there's a lot of evil in the world. You mean like your creepy looking fucking face, bro? Is that what you're talking about? You look like a total creep, dude. You look like the pervert who I knew who lived on my block growing up in Alaska. There's a pervert who lived on my block. He's now in prison, going to be in prison for decades now. I feel bad for his family because I know his family. I'm friends with his sister. And he's locked up for decades and decades because he was always a pervert. And you know what a pervert is? Because they kind of look a little funny. They got a I don't know why perverts look the way they look, but a lot of perverts, there's incognito ones that look normal like us, but a lot of perverts, they all look a little like, this looks good around here. They just do. They just do. This guy looks like a pervert. He looks like a pervert. Looks like he sniffs girls' underwears and shit like that. He looks weird.
From it.
People deserve second chances. People
Deserve second chances. 624, but didn't a second ago?
Midst of a stop?
Never. And never in my opinion.
Tom Berry is a retired Detroit police lieutenant who reviewed the investigation into Officer Ashley.
The authority over her, in my opinion, and she didn't know what to do. She doesn't want to pay the tickets. Her insurance is going to go up $1,000. All those things are probably running through her mind. And this guy's trying to get a date. It's wrong.
When the prosecutor learned
you're a policeman, you don't get that second chance.
I'm sorry, say it again.
Upheld his firing.
When you're a policeman, you don't get that second chance because you're held to a higher standard.
Or maybe you do, and I certainly learned from it.
People deserve second chances.
A lot of evil in this world, and I certainly learned from it.
People deserve second chances. People make mistakes in their lives, and I believe that everyone deserves a second chance.
This was a pretty big mistake.
Understood.
Well, I spoke with the woman who Officer Ashley and his partner pulled over that night. She did not want to talk with us on camera and was shocked to learn that Ashley is still a police officer. Officers like Joseph Ashley, when they're terminated, they're supposed to get a second look from state watchdogs if they try to find work in a new agency, and Officer Ashley did. The Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement Standards tells me that while Ashley was under investigation for his misconduct in Canton, his license was inexplicably reactivated by a state employee, allowing him to join the Dundee Police Department.
So then why don't we hold that state
reactivated by a state employee in Canton? His license was inexplicably reactivated by a state employee, allowing him to join the Dundee Police Department.
So why don't we hold that state employee accountable? So for the Ask Law Enforcement guys, right? Do you see what we're seeing? There's supposed to be a process that stops a creeper like this guy from getting a job at another police department. And instead, a state worker inexplicably just kept his license valid. Why isn't there an investigation into that state worker? That state worker is not some anonymous, unknown human being. That state worker can be tracked down.
Ashley was under investigation for his misconduct. Michigan Commission on Law.
So the Michigan Commission on Law
If they
Enforcement.
try to find work in a new agency, and Officer Ashley did. The Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement Standards tells me.
So the Michigan Commission on Standards.
Agency, and Officer Ashley did. The Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement Standards tells.
The Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement Standards. So you guys are a fucking joke. You're a fucking joke. Do you see? Put a 1 in the chat if the Michigan whatever on law enforcement standards, the Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement Standards, put a 1 in the chat if they're fucking corrupt, if they're disgusting, if they're inept. If we're paying tax dollars for a service to the Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement and they're not doing their motherfucking job, how about that? How about that? Is that a shocker?
Tells me that while Ashley was under investigation for his misconduct in Canton, his license was inexplicably reactivated.
Inexplicably. While he was under investigations, his license was inexplicably.
For his misconduct in Canton, his license was inexplicably reactivated.
Reactivated. That means that there was a positive motion. Someone had to move forward with doing something. It was inexplicably.
For his misconduct in Canton, his license was inexplicably.
His license was inexplicably
reactivated by a state employee.
Well, shouldn't the Michigan Commission on Law Enforcement, shouldn't they go after that state employee who inexplicably reactivated his license? Shouldn't that happen? Isn't that what law and order is about? Isn't that what rule of law is based on? That there are rules, laws, codes, and statutes created, and then those are enforced. But you see, it's not for you coppers. You see?
Allowing him to join the Dundee Police Department. That was not supposed to happen, but it did. I'm Ross Jones, 7 News Detroit.
Thank you, Ross, as always.
So that was not supposed to happen, but it did. But it did happen. So what was this copper's name?
Edge. He didn't have to wait long.
Just hours after pulling her female suspect by sending her.
What's his name?
It was a routine traffic stop that ended as anything but. A male officer crossing the line with a female suspect by sending her shocking text messages just hours after pulling her over.
While his department took his badge, he didn't have to wait long to find a new one. Tonight, 7 investigator Ross Jones reveals how yet another troubled officer went from fire.
The mainstream state-run lying media, he even slips out with
Tonight,
it. He doesn't mean to, but he does.
How yet another troubled officer.
Yet another troubled officer, not a creep, not a patterass, not a sexual assaulter. Troubled
officer went from fired to hired.
Now, we do have to warn you, some of the details in this story might be disturbing.
We enforce the law. We write tickets. We make arrests. We help victims. We don't make a person a victim.
The misconduct committed by Officer Joseph Ashley was deemed.
Joseph Ashley.
We don't make a person a victim.
The misconduct.
Okay, so Joseph Ashley. I've got the number for the Dundee Police Department here. I got the number here for the police. The Village of Dundee is what it's called. And I'm just going to give a call over there. I'm going to call over to the Village of Dundee in Michigan is what I'm going to do. And I'm going to ask them why they got a pervert working there.
We help victims.
This is Operator 11.
Operator 11, how you doing today?
I'm well. How are you?
Don't make a person.
I'm doing all right.
Misconduct
I'm
committed
just
by Officer Joseph Ashley.
I'm just wondering, do you got a copper working there named Joseph Ashley?
Who's that? Can I ask who's asking?
Yeah, my name's Chili. My name's Chili DeCastro. I'm a journalist. Everything I do is recorded and on the record. And I share this information with my audience of millions. And I just wanted to know if you guys have that copper working there, if he's on your police department, and what the population of that little village. I cannot comment on that, sir. You can't tell me if a police officer works in your police officer station?
I'm sorry, we cannot comment on that at this time.
Well, I mean, ma'am, you are a ma'am. I can hear it. I'm not trying to define a woman over the phone. I'm just saying you sound like a ma'am to me. You know, what he does with women is pretty heinous, and I would just.
I understand that, but this is a central dispatch. We don't work with the police department directly. I cannot comment on that.
Okay, so you can't confirm or deny that creeper Joseph Ashley is working there or not?
No, I cannot.
I mean, do you believe he's a creeper?
I'm not going to answer any of your questions. I'm going to disconnect with you now because I have other 911 calls to answer.
Well, I didn't call 911 though. I called the Dundee Village Police Department. So I wasn't calling 911, just so you know. So I wasn't trying to mess up the 911 calling organization. You know what I'm saying? Ma'am. 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 Madam. Madam. I liked it better when I had that chipped tooth.
Monroe County Central Dispatch, Operator 1.
Operator 1? Operator
3.
Operator 3. Sorry about that, ma'am. My name is Chili DeCastro. I'm a journalist. Everything I do is recorded on the record, and I'm just trying to get a little information. I'll leave you guys alone. Could you answer a question for me?
Hold on one moment.
Ma'am, I don't need to be on hold. Ma'am? Hello? Ma'am?
Hello.
Hello. How are you, ma'am? I just wanted.
Fine. This is the 911 center. If you don't have a need police, fire, or EMS, I'm going to disconnect. There's no questions that I'm going to answer.
Oh, you won't answer about Joseph Ashley working over there, whether or not that pervert's there? Just trying to find out.
No, I'm not going to make any comments about it.
Oh, yeah, but he's there then, huh? You guys hosting a pervert?
Goodbye.
Okay. Okay. I guess they don't want to talk about it. They don't want to talk about it. They got nothing to say to me. I tell you what, listen, don't you be calling up here asking questions of whether or not we're hosting perverts, okay? That's a law enforcement officer right there, all right? He's the best of the best of the brightest, the strongest and the fittest, the most trustworthy. There ain't nothing wrong with that boy. I mean, he might like send pictures of his junk to random women and stuff like that, but no one's getting hurt. You seen a pee-pee before, haven't you? Huh? You seen a pee-pee before. What are you getting all upset about for, Chili? What are you mad about, huh? You mad he's got a good paying job and you don't? Good luck getting a job in the future, Chili. No one's ever going to hire you because you a cop hater. Everybody loves the police. Oh, my God. Oh, my God.
Controller, get her on the ground.
Oh, my God. You are not ready for this. I subscribed. I liked. You are not ready for what you're about to see. You're not ready.
Welcome back to the Donnie Rapture channel.
Donnie
where I always bring you
Rapture.
fresh, never before seen body cam footage. Today's body cam
Love this guy, man. Donnie Rapture, I subscribe to your 310,000 subscribers.
video takes place on February 10th, 2024, and we're going to be following a Florida Fish and Wildlife officer as he responds to a report of a female swimming in the springs, completely devoid of clothing, which is why I've had to break out the giant black square. Sorry guys, I'm not a big fan of my content being suppressed, so you're gonna have to deal with it, okay? According to the report, upon arrival at the Silver Springs State Park, the officer—
So this is a Silver Springs State Park in the wilderness, okay?
was approached by an unknown white male, advising him to hurry up and help the ranger, stating there was an altercation with the subject, although none of this was captured on body cam.
Okay, so I want to paint the scene for you here. It's a campsite. It's out in the woods. They got the picnic tables there. They're in the middle of nowhere. Okay. This is not on a city block. This is not near a school. This is a campground in the middle of nowhere in Florida.
Then, Fish and Wildlife.
Okay. So she's in the middle of nowhere.
How's it going? Where's your clothes at? Go ahead and stop. Stop for me. Don't approach me. Taser, taser, taser.
Why are you going to taser? Why are you going to taser somebody because they don't have any clothes on? Why are you going to taser her? Why would you shoot her with a taser? What has she done wrong for you to shoot her with a taser? She's naked in the woods. I'm not saying that. I don't even think it's that wrong. She's in the middle of nowhere in nature, and she took off all of her clothes. So I don't see why you need to electrocute her.
Where's your clothes at? Where's your clothes at?
Okay, so at this point, let me ask you guys a question. In the 5 seconds that we've seen this, can we all assess that she's probably not sober? Put a 1 in the chat if you could assess from this point right here that she's probably not sober. And there's no reason to tase her. There's no reason to be violent with her at all. She's a naked woman out in nature. It's completely covered. You can't see anything. There's no reason to tase her or to be violent with her at all. She's no threat at all. You said something to her, she turned and looked the other way.
Where are your clothes at? 6326. You have backup 51?
6334 was en route.
Go ahead and have him 1018. What's going on? Where are you going? Oh, no. We're not going anywhere. Where are you going? Hey, where are you going?
There's nobody else around.
Where are you going?
There's not another person in camera view anywhere.
Hello? Go ahead, put your hands behind your back for me.
Put your hands behind your back? Why would you cuff her?
Hey. Put your hands behind your back. Stop. Stop.
She looks like a perfect. So let's just assess a little bit further. She has muscle on her. She has fat on her. She's not homeless. She's not a bum. She's not a vagrant. She's not unhoused. She's tripping. She's tripping on something. She's tripping. But she hasn't hurt anybody else.
Gonna get tased. Hey, you guys know her? Hey.
Why is he shooting her with a taser? Well, I mean, why are you shooting her with a taser? Have you guys ever seen? There's a website called Your Brain on PORN. yourbrainonporn.com. I wonder if that website is still up. I just yourbrainonporn.com. Yes. So I'm going to come right back to this video. Okay. We're at 3 minutes and 13 seconds. Okay. And this website, Your Brain on PORN, curious about latest research on internet. Okay.
Controller, get her on the.
So we're at 3 minutes and 13 seconds here, right? But right before she gets tased right here. Okay. So if you watch and learn from that Your Brain on PORN, what they teach us in that study by Dr. Wilson, it's an extensive study, still ongoing. And what they teach us is they tried to find a control group of 12-year-old boys that they could do a study on, boys who had seen PORN and boys who had not seen PORN. And they couldn't find a control group of 12-year-old boys that had never seen internet PORN, meaning that 100% of men who are over the age of 12 years old have seen women who are not dressed, have seen men who are not dressed, have seen a lot more than that, right? Okay, we know that to be true. So her walking around with no clothes on is not going to ruin anybody's world. They're going to be just fine.
Hey.
Now he shoots her with a taser.
Get on the ground.
Why?
Get on the ground. Roll over.
Why?
Roll over on your stomach.
Why is he doing this?
6326, taser deployed.
Why?
Roll over on your stomach. You're going to get another shock.
Why?
Roll over. Put your hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
Why?
Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back. Turn around.
She just said, I'm not doing anything to harm you. She's just sitting there.
You're resisting me. Get over on your belly. Hands behind your back.
Stop.
Do you want to get it again? Roll over and put your hands behind your back.
She's now just sitting there, posing no threat to anybody. A decent man would get a blanket or coat and tell her you have to cover up because this is still a public park, even though nobody's really around.
6326, she's already pulled 2 barbs. About to deploy a second one.
He's going to shoot her again with another taser.
Oh my God.
Roll over on your stomach. Roll over on your stomach. What is she high on, bro? What kind of? You took mushrooms? You need to roll over. Do what I say. I'm waiting for backup to get here.
You need to roll over. Do what I say. They took magical.
She's probably going to jail.
Why?
Where's
Why?
her clothes at? Nope. Nope. Are you going to make me fight you?
Yeah,
Stop.
I guess. It's really, please, I'm begging you.
Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get back. Get back. Get on the ground.
Why is he doing that to her? She's no threat to anybody.
Get on the ground.
Why is he electrocuting her?
Second cartridge deployed. Pulled. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Get on the ground. Bro, you need a controller. Get her on the ground.
Why is he doing this? Why is he electrocuting this young woman? For what reason? What danger does she pose to society? She's already on the ground. She sat there patiently and quietly and took the barbs out of her skin because there's no reason to electrocute her. There's no reason to arrest her. Give her a ticket for being naked in public. It's lewdness in public. It's called a lewd act.
No. 6326. I'm over across from the ferry boats right now. I'm out of taser card. She's still not complying. Bro, I got people coming from all over the place.
Why are they doing this to her?
Sit down. Sit
Why?
Down. Sit down.
Why?
Tell her to sit down.
Why?
I don't know what else I need to do.
Sit on the ground. Sit down.
I don't mean any harm. I just want to be on.
Sit on the ground. 6326. She's climbing a wall heading towards the glass bottom boat.
And what is she doing wrong? Where is her crime? Her being undressed? Where is the violence? Where is the thieving? Where is the cheating? Where has she done society wrong that we need you to abuse her? She's done nothing wrong to anybody. She's simply not dressed. She hasn't hurt another person. She's not threatened another person. She's done nothing but walk around with a blank look on her face. Why are you doing this? Do you think you're a good person? You're a scumbag, dude. I can't believe what we're seeing. It is just mind-numbing to me. Why are they shooting her? She's touching his face gently. She just doesn't have any clothes on. That is not some high crime and felony.
Get her to sit down. Six 32610, just for SO 14. She has a male subject with her as well. He's trying to calm her down right now. You're about to have a whole lot of people here.
Why? Yeah, you just shocked the shit out of her with 50,000 volts of electricity 3 or 4 times. You're hurting her. Why are you hurting her? What has she done so wrong that you need to hurt her? You wonder why I say that you cops are fucked up? Why I can't stand any of you? Cop logic here. This is cop logic. Oh, I have to have control over her. He did have control over her. He never needed to ever shoot her with electricity. This cop should be fired. He should be fired and charged.
10-4. Wait for him. Where's the wood dot?
Can we go find her phone, sir?
No.
I just need to call my mom.
Hey.
Listen to him.
Hey. Put your hands behind your back. Go ahead, step back. Step back. Hands behind your back. Hands behind your back.
You're going to cuff up someone who's on chemicals? Why would you cuff her up? She needs a blanket.
Ma'am, hands behind your back.
I swear you've done enough. You have done enough.
This is tough to hear. This is tough to listen to. They're attacking a woman who's done magical, starts with an M, ends with rooms. Why are they attacking her? She's been attacked enough, and she says you've done. Now, this part right here is really hard to listen to. I've already seen this. She says you've done enough. And the other cop attacks her from behind. Now you got to listen to her scream for a minute here.
She's on shrooms.
So then why are you attacking her and putting her in torture cuffs?
Out.
Stand up, man. Where's her clothing?
Where's her clothing at?
Go get it for us. Yes.
This is ridiculous.
Yes.
Walk this way, man.
She took 2 cartridges. Pull them out. Come on, let's go. Let's go. She's coming.
Oh, please. Okay, seriously?
You need to listen.
Let's go.
Seriously.
Seriously.
So just so you guys know, let me help you out. When someone is on a chemical like magical, you're not supposed to do this to them. You're not supposed to treat people like this. The reason why these psilocybin mushrooms have been legalized in the Northwest, up in Washington and Oregon, is because they have a lot of mental benefits, whether I like that or not. They're using them in studies all through the Northwest that show that they clear up PTSD. They help couples work through therapy. Married couples are using them. People with cancer, people with AIDS are using these as a way to cope and a way to deal with the trauma. And what you're not supposed to do when someone's on one of these things is make them claustrophobic or chain them up. This is disgusting to watch.
Just make sure they're good. 6 326 away. We're gonna need you in just a minute. We gotta figure out.
It's very obvious. Like we took some stuff for shrooms.
All right.
I'll be 100% honest. What happened to her? Well, it was back this way.
She took them off when she was in nature, experiencing her experience.
So I guess, I mean, if you guys could like just help us. Okay, do you have your ID on you real quick? You're not in any trouble, but obviously we need to figure out what's going on.
You don't need his ID then.
Yeah, for information. Yeah, definitely. Well,
I need to get it. That's what I'm getting
from.
from.
If you could just like help us out here. It's back this way. Sorry, give this officer right here her information, and then we can
what's her
help you
name?
find the clothing. Her name.
Is she married to you?
Yeah, we are married in Oregon.
Okay. Take a seat on that wall right over there until we figure some stuff out. And they're going to be right back with you. Okay? I'm Officer Dixon.
Hi. This has been an ongoing thing for like an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes.
We just got the call.
Well, we couldn't find them, and we kept getting reports that they were further down.
Okay.
And we would call over there, but then they weren't being an issue. So then we didn't see them. We didn't find them. We thought they went further down. Then we got another report. So this is the third one, and we finally, Nikki decided we're calling law enforcement.
Okay.
So I heard, you know, the people were up there telling us that they're over here naked and jumping in the water, and I'm like, dude, there's kids everywhere.
Right.
You know, and then they're like, well, they're acting like they're on
Well, the kids have already seen it, honey.
something and blah, blah, blah. So they just have been a serious issue. They really don't need to be.
How many times did you tell them to get out of the water?
I didn't get a chance. There was 2 people that reported. I never got a chance to tell them to get out of the water.
Okay.
Because every time I'd come over, they were gone.
So no authority figure told them to do anything.
But there were kids and everything else around at the time. They were naked.
Kids, adults, all kinds.
But you don't know that. He's filling in the blanks because he wants to, but there's no proof that there were kids around.
Okay. I was looking for you when I came over and saw her.
Yeah, it's okay.
All right. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hold on before you go down there. Okay. There's a 6-foot gator, right?
Oh my God.
Right there. All right, you can come grab her clothes now.
Okay, let me grab her clothes. This stuff. Holy shit.
You're right.
Damn. Thanks for shining that light.
They ain't dumb. Were y'all swimming here at all?
So my wife was like, we were just passing by them, yeah. She
So you swimming is what attracted that thing, by the way. That's why there's no swimming in these springs.
Oh God. I know. I was like, should we go to like a different? Where's the best spot to swim? Because we wanted to just swim.
Silver Glen, Alexander. You can swim in those. You can't swim here. You're good. Just so you know, you are going to be trespassed from the state park. If you get caught back on it or anything else, you will be going to jail.
Okay, understandable. Is my wife okay?
She's fine. She's getting checked out by EMS right now. She did take a taser, so.
She didn't take a taser, you pig. You shot her with it when she was doing nothing but walking along.
I think she took 2 tasers and pulled them both out.
They might have already started transport. That's those better indications.
Well, we got clothes.
Oh, well.
For her, so that's probably what they're waiting on.
If she can come with me, or where does she have to go?
Oh, they are leaving.
Where does she have to go tonight?
Marion County Jail.
That's where she's going to be at. All right. That's it.
And then what? So what do I have to do in terms of like her? So
she's getting booked in right now, and all that. You can attempt to call them tonight. They might say she's still in processing and all that, but they'll give you a better idea of what the bail is going to be and all that, and what the steps moving forward are. If not, you can call it in the morning, and all that. However, even if you call tonight, you're not able to get back in there to get your car to go get her until you get the car in the morning. So she's probably going to be spending the night there.
good.
Think we can get these on her?
No, I would just.
Okay.
They're gonna have to dress her out anyways.
Come on in. Stand right over here for me.
Stand over to the right for me.
Go ahead. Keep on going over to the right a little bit. Up against the wall. Well, she doesn't have property. That's an easy one.
Only other thing you need is this.
For what? We have.
When I take these handcuffs off, I'm gonna show you.
Well, it's going to be resisting. I mean,
Let's get a charger with resisting arrest. She wasn't conscious. She didn't know she was resisting anything.
I'm going to do indecent exposure on it because of the kids and everything before we got there.
You never saw any kids, you liar.
And resisting. Yeah.
And resisting arrest? She didn't know she was under arrest. You never said you're under arrest. He never stated that once ever.
That's all I need.
Dude, I've never, listen, first time in 30 years I've ever tased anybody.
Really?
Yeah, so if you want to guide me on this, on this cruise. Dude, I've never, listen, first time in 30 years I've ever tased anybody.
Really?
Then why'd you tase her, you fucking pig?
Yeah, so if you want to guide me on this, on this cruise.
Whatever your agency requires of you. Usually the supervisor comes out and takes pictures of taser mark.
No, for us, that's all we do is we take pictures of taser mark.
If you want to use my phone or have one of the females do it.
Okay.
All right, let me ask her a question. Will you evaluate her taser marks yourself? I'll see if one of them can do it. Usually if it's in like private areas, I don't take pictures.
I would.
Usually a supervisor call.
Gotcha.
I'll take them with their arms, chest.
I hit her right here and in her ankle. I know. We'll see where they're at. Because I hit her right.
Look at her. They got her surrounded by 3 authoritarians. All these peoples are parasites and leeches. They're looters and robbers.
Right.
And she's doing nothing but trying to take care.
Right here and in her ankle. I know. We'll see where they're at. Because it's a little dark.
While being transported, she claimed to have no memory of the incident and believed she was having a bad dream. She was charged with disorderly conduct and resisting arrest with violence. I'd really love to know what you guys think about today's video.
Well, what I'd like to know is where this happened. February 10th, 2024. I'd like to find her and help her find a lawyer because he never said she was under arrest. He never said she was under arrest. She was booked for disorderly conduct. But where's her name? I mean, I would love nothing more than to track her down and help her get a top-notch criminal defense attorney and beat the charges and get a proper complaint filed on that pig. That's what I'd like to do. That's what I'd like to do. That's what I'd really like to do. That would make me so happy. The gator wasn't as shocking as the pig. That's funny, actually. That's morbidly funny. The gator wasn't as shocking as the pig. He shocked her 4 times, 2 tasers, 2 charges each taser. That was disgusting. That was really, really disgusting. That was super disgusting. Look, I'm going to say it one more time. Listen, go to deletelaws.com right now. Delete Laws with a Z on the end. Get your indestructible trifold. Make sure you have a trifold in your car. Always have it in your car. And remember, I give you free cop cards with your trifold. If you need more than one set, let me know. I'll hook you up. I got 10,000 of these. They're doing no good sitting on my shelf. If you purchase anything and I'm shipping you anything, tell me how many cards you need and I'll hook you up. I mean, because I got 10,000 cards and they're not doing me any good sitting here. They only do good in your wallet. Someone called me and said they wanted 10. Hit me again. Reach out to me, deletelaws@gmail or dlzclips@gmail. I'll give you a hell of a good deal because these I got for the people. This is how I make money. I make money with this trifold. This is how I make a living. You then have literature to plead the Fifth Amendment. These I got to give them away to as many people as I possibly could. If you buy them, great. You support what we're doing. But I got these so that I could get these in people's wallets. You know, someone wrote me today and said, thank you so much for the trifold I sent you in the mail. Dude, you're welcome. You're welcome. You're going to come back around one of these days. You're going to be flush and you're going to be like, yo, Chili, I got you. It comes around sometimes. So if you don't have money and you still need a Trifold and Cop card, shoot me an email. You know, let's not withhold it from you because you don't have the money right now. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the Trifold. Let's get the Cop cards in your hands. Let's get the materials in your hands and make sure that you use your phone as a backup. Kevin Brzezinski, I see you in there. If you want to get it, go to deletelaws.com, get a Trifold. With the Trifold, I give you a set of Cop cards anyway. If you want to buy another set, do it. Support what we're doing. Do it. If you can afford it, don't ask for them for free. Buy them. Buy more than one. But whatever you need, I will help you get the stuff because it's my mission. It's what I'm supposed to do with my life. So can you hit it in the comment section for me? OTVO, overturn Terry versus Ohio. Good to see you, Chevy. And then Chris Alderson said, but you signed up to help people, huh? That cop tasered her. I cannot believe. I mean, I cannot believe what I just saw. I cannot believe. Small Miracle Garage. Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Mongoose, Mama Lion. Thank you for coming. Mistletoe. How are Missy Knight? Good to see you. Just Willie. I'm just chilly. Tanya, who's a new member. Thanks for becoming a member. Bree, it's nice to see you. How are you? Jody, good night. Team DLZ. Amigo, Complying Borg. Always good to see you. Soy Leal, what is going on, my friend? I mean, we only been live streaming for 4.5 hours. My legs are asleep. I feel like I'm going to pass out in my chair here. Hey, let's go. Let's go. Put it in there, Kevin Brzezinski. So good to see you. James, thank you for coming. I super appreciate it. Brick, make sure you guys get over to Reddit to ask law enforcement and ask them which one of them is going to debate delete laws. And I just want, and you know, just for the coppers, listen, I really am going to treat you with the respect and dignity that one human being treats another human being. I really am going to treat you completely kind, fair. I'll call you lieutenant or sergeant or officer. I'll do the whole song and dance so that no one says I name called you or I disrespected you. I will have a fair, really honest, equal time. I'll put an egg timer right here so you can see that we both get equal time because I follow the rules. I follow the law. So I'm more than willing. I just want to make sure that we'll have that debate. I really want to have it. But don't call them pigs. Bruce said they banned me for doing that. Yep. They're going to ban you. So make sure you create a throwaway account. Or if you don't mind getting banned from Ask Law Enforcement, which I don't. So I would love to talk to a copper. Would love to have a conversation. Leroy, good to see you. Life Under the Microscope. Age Go. Nice to see you. Big Paulie. They're deleting comments. All right, listen, I got to get the flock out of here. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Bruce, Mikey, Cope Doggy, Chevy, V Boyer, Brick, BZ, Michael Eline. There's What's the Matter You, KT. There's so many of you who are like diehard Team DLZ. I love you. Thank you for being here. I'll see you guys on the next one. Later, Gators.